and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Star Wars Interworlds, an overhaul mod for X4 Foundations, and today is the final day of our Star Wars Interworlds campaign. So welcome to all, and we should probably jump right in because there's a decent amount to do. So on that note, I've actually unlocked two heroic bellators, one of which is the Nightblade and the other which is the Vanguard. So in the background, just in case we lose some capital ships, I've actually begun preparing by building another, I guess, Bellator Mark II Alpha variant, but the heroic variant, so the Nightblade. So this thing's going to be moving in the background. I think it has another 2 hours or so to cook in the oven. So if you actually scroll all the way down, you'll see that actually like 1 hour and 40 minutes now. So it's on the way, but it's not quite there yet. Now, yesterday we went in and we were able to kind of clear out a lot of the Sith, and we actually started our very first heroic battle against Umbra, which is the key drop or element or boss that actually allows us to research whatever this is. So not too sure what this is going to unlock, but I'm very excited to find out. All it says is choose wisely, and it'll take 10 seconds to research it once we get the drop. So that's pretty exciting. That having been said, my gaming PC came to a crashing halt when we started to get into combat, so I would imagine that some restructuring is necessary. So on that note, I took a decent amount of time yesterday, and I have now kind of taken all of our TIE Defender elites with heroic shields and I've grouped them together, and I've also taken all of our bombers and I've grouped those together. Hey Big Tony, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. High five and happy Thursday. And good to see you, Dad's. High five, man. So this is what we have right now. I didn't know how many fighters that we had, but I've gone ahead and I've renamed the fleet the screening fleet out here. So it's going to take a moment to move over, and here they are. So we have 880 TIE Defender elites, all prepped and ready to go in some kind of a mass. And then when it comes to our bombers out here with the impeller, out here we have 400 and, well, we used to have 440, now we have 434 bombers in this mass. So I actually learned a few things last night that I didn't really have too many anecdotal experiences with. One, I learned how important a good CPU is to kind of this type of strategy where you've got literally over 1,000 small craft fighting at the same time. When I'm on my laptop, which is nowhere near as powerful as this PC that we're playing on, this PC runs worse. So on my laptop, I'm actually able to give orders live. And the other thing that I learned is that when I'm actually on this PC, in order to give out orders, I need to think about it like a turn-based strategy game, which means I need to pause the game in order to select things, and then I'm actually able to select them relatively well-ish. So we're going to keep those two things in mind. Basically, whenever we need to issue orders, we need to pause the game, make the selection, issue the orders, and then resume. So it's going to be kind of like that. Yeah, we have about maybe close to 2,000 vessels in this sector right here. So I'm going to do everything that I can to try to control this engagement. And then on top of that, I went ahead and I dropped an advanced satellite over here. I sacrificed a loot bug to do that, just so that we actually have targets, so that I don't have to find the targets once we jump through the gate when it's already chaos. So I'm trying to prepare for this fight the best that I can. And then if we get through this successfully, the idea is we're going to hit Umbra, we're going to crush it, and then we're going to grab the loot and we're going to vacate the premises. I would imagine all of these guys, I don't know if we're going to take all these guys out, but the strategy as of now, at least the new strategy, just because of how intense this fight is on the computer, I was originally going to send the executors in, and I might still do that in the background, but my plan is I'm going to send almost 900 fighters straight through this gate, and then I'm just going to have them get up in the mix. A lot of them are going to start dying, and then I'm going to send the 400 plus bombers through, and they're all going to start runs right on Umbra. That's the idea. That's the plan. We'll see what susses out the other end, and hopefully, I've actually installed 2 new mods. Some of them that the bunnies have recommended. One was reactive docking, and the other one is more relevant, which has to do with loot. So all of our large and extra large vessels now automatically pick up loot in a large radius. So if there is an executor on this side, that means when the Umbra drops, in theory, we should be able to pick it up instantly. So that's kind of the plan, and we're gonna have to stay in this view and see what happens. Yeah, it reminds me Whipple after their tier 2 supercharger. I don't know what Whipple is. What's that? After some deep thought on the matter, I've come to the conclusion Jedi were evil, seeing as they routinely kidnap small children. Hey, Serini. 880 horsepower. Oh, gotcha. There it is. Well, I mean, I guess this is, if each of these were a horse, yeah, that would be a lot of, it'd be a lot of horses for sure. It'd be a stampede. I mean, look at this mob. I just to quantify how much this is, even stacked on top of each other, we have so many fighters, so many fighter craft, that they're all together longer than our longest heroic super star destroyer. I don't know what I necessarily think about that, but it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. And what's crazy is that I've got as many scimitars as can dock on this impeller, and yet, you know, all the rest, this is how many are left over that cannot dock. So it's a lot of bombers. It's an ant bridge. Yes, exactly. So there's going to be a lot of bodies. We just have to look the other way and not care, is the idea. So I'm going to go ahead and save right here, unless things might break, okay? So first things first, we're going to select all of our fighters. We're going to flood through, and we're just going to cause chaos. I'm sure I don't need much help with that. And then after that, we're going to grab all of the impeller subordinates, all 434 bombers, and we're just going to bum rush it right to the Umbral, pure ant style. And then hopefully, as the fight goes on, the game runs more smoothly. That's the idea. Okay, good strategy, guys. I'm glad that we had a good talk about this. So first things first, currently we are paused so that we don't make the mistake of selecting things when we are not paused. I'm going to select only the squad leaders. Come on. Well, select the squad. There we go. Squad leaders. Mostly selected. I was collapsing them manually. I wish there was a collapse all. But then again, maybe that would cause horrible crashing or something like that. And then I'm going to go ahead and send all these fighters through, and we're going to attack targets in range like that. Yes, that's my master plan. Go into the melee, sort it out later, see what happens. There we go. So that's going to be initial attack. And before any of that starts, I'm going to collapse this menu so that, you know, it doesn't have to update anything in real time. We're going to hit pause and then unpause and then pause again. There we go. So the swarm is moving. Wait till it goes. Yes. Wait till we see green. Stop. Okay, here we go. So this is great. So now already you can see that some of the fighters are launching. That's great. You can see that some of them are coming off of there too. There's 202 that's on that executor. And then you can see they're already starting to spill through. That's fantastic. Okay, great. So now I'm going to take the executor itself, and we are going to get that. Maybe I shall remove... Well, actually, no, don't do that. We're going to have it attack targets in range like this. Actually, no. I'm going to have it attack this terminus Delicada specifically, then that Delicada, just like that. So I'm going to remove this order. There we go. So this way the executor's in there and it's pulling in loot. So it's basically a giant loot magnet. Then we're going to get the other executor and we'll have it follow around and maybe smack some of the bigger guys and draw their attention. This is a sacrificial executor. Yes. And then we're just going to pre-select all the... Actually, no, don't pre-select the bombers. Let's let them kind of saturate first and get through the gate. Here we go. All right. Yep, there they are.
Awaiting orders.
I don't know if they're attacking anybody yet, but yep, that's some kind of fire hose right there. There we go. So we've drawn the Umbral Fury's attention. Already some people are dying. We've lost 3 fighters. It's fine, it's fine. Let me zoom out a little bit so that I don't, you know, it doesn't have to render too much too quickly, and we'll get back to that. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so let me pause. That's going to allow me to control the camera once again. This is so ludicrous. Okay, let's let the rest of them get through. Come on, go ahead. Flood through my ants. Flood through my lovelies. Go for it.
Awaiting
yes.
orders.
That's right. That's right. Don't mind all of the spacesuits. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? So I don't have to see all these spacesuits appearing, I'm going to select only fleets, not unassigned fleets. There we go. That way it doesn't even have to populate that on the list. So we unpaused. Come on, get through there. Who are we bringing to the glory of the Bun Empire today? Well, we're trying to beat a boss. And I'm throwing 880 TIE Defender Elites at him just to cause chaos, not actually to kill anything. So there it is. We just stuck an Executor in there as well. So this is the Hero Executor. Great. So let's go ahead and pause for a second. So it seems like we got almost all 880 through there. And it seems like they're now causing some chaos and drawing some attention. That's great. And the Executor's here. He's getting focused pretty hard. But you know what? It is what it is if we lose them. I sure hope we don't, but it is what it is. So let's go over to the Impeller. And we shall now take some of our bombers. We're going to designate only the bomber leaders. And then focus on La Umbra. This is the main target. So focus and attack. You like this strategy? You know how normally the icons, they're like separate little reticles? Now it just looks like a bit of a muddy slurry. I don't know if anyone else can make this out, but even live looking at this actual physical screen, I literally can't tell the difference between one reticle to the next. I can't even tell that those are reticles. So there's a good number of bombs coming that guy's way. I think at least a few thousand. So there we go. And then, oh, and I also want to select this so that I can keep myself apprised of his sitch, or his situation, should I say. And then we'll bring up this information screen. We'll shut this down so I don't have to monitor anything. It won't have to populate. And there we go. So we see it's at 99% already. Someone was able to tick off a little bit of health. And now we shall resume. Go. Okay, excellent. So we're just watching the right side of the gate. Looks like all 880 are now through. Excellent. Love that. And now we see some of the bombers on their way. So now the distraction is there. They're heading towards these guys right here. I wish I could filter out spacesuits so I don't have to look at it, right? So it's currently at 99%, but here we go. They're the bombers. All right, so let's pause for a second. So the bombers are going to weave their way through whatever this is. Oh, wow, we're actually hurting some of these Furies. That's impressive. We didn't really manage to do that last time. Excellent. I'm very happy about that result. And in there somewhere is the boss. I swear there's Scimitar in there. And they're... Did they make it through yet? Yeah, get rid of that guy. Oh, wow, they're actually killing somebody. It's amazing. Oh, look at that. They killed a large vessel with just fighters. It's almost like death by 1,000 cuts is still possible. Look at that. It's like some kind of camouflage, as this living camo right here of fighters allows these secret Scimitar bombers to get through no problem at all. And look at that, a vestige of fate. So we killed something that was heroic. I don't know what it was, but something heroic died. That's awesome. All hail Emperor, glory to Fluffy Toes. Okay, let's reset for a second. And I don't want to snap around. There we go. Okay, we're back on it. We've reset the camera and we're at 99%. No bombers have crossed this threshold here. This is the lead bomber as far as I can tell. He's the closest one to the boss, so go. Come on, creep closer, my minions. Creep closer. I know you can do it. Awaiting orders? Oh, did you kill all your guys? Oh, nice. Good job. Well, wade into them. Start attacking some terminuses. Attack that. And then just pick along the outside, Mr. Executor. I think you've got the right idea. So we'll just queue up 3 at a time so we don't overwhelm the system more than it's already being overwhelmed. Wow, this boss like somehow made it out to the right side. All right, where are the Scimitars? Let me see if my eye can catch a Scimitar. I know there's a Scimitar here. There might be a Scimitar somewhere in there. Okay, that guy might be a threat. He's breaking out of the mob. So let's hold. I want to double check the targets on the Executor. This guy might be a threat, right? So let's go ahead and mark that as an attack. And we're going to bump him up on the priority order to number 2. Yeah? So we're going to hit this guy and then that guy. We're trying to basically just control this flow. In theory, the other Executor should be on his way through. Did he make it? Oh, yes. There he is. Excellent. I want him to mirror the attacks, except we are going to maybe... have him strike from the top down, and he'll come down this way, and then kind of whack-a-mole out here. There it is. Okay, great. And then we'll reselect the boss. He's currently at 99% and go. There's a bomber right here. Oh, bombers are reaching the target. There we go. These are the first bombers on their first run. Come on, Excel. Come on, Excel. Yes, yes. Get him, my minions. All right, so we've dinged his shields a little bit. He went down to 99 and is back up to 100%. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Deliver the payload. I don't know if you can calculate a payload right now, but I really need you to. That'd be really great if you could. Oh my god, is he still at 99%? No way. I wonder if his guns are like shooting out missiles specifically. That would be very impressive if that's the case. 97%. So you can kind of see it, this little tick right here. Gonna need that super laser. Well, no, I can't guarantee it. So in a boss like this, we can't really rely on things like super lasers because I'd have to physically be on the field, and that's not possible, unfortunately. So off we go. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. They're spreading out. They're spreading out. I might have to send in the provocators. PC might still be calculating damage. Well, it's down to 95% now. It's under this mass somewhere. The executors are a sacrifice I'm willing to make. 91%. He's almost at 90%, bunnies. There we go. We hit 90 on the threshold. 96% shields. It's going down. It's going down. 89%. Okay, so this mob is starting to get a little bit out of control. God, this thing doesn't respond very quickly at all. So I think this order needs to be reorganized a little bit now. So we'll bump the second priority down. That's looking a little better, and then bump that just like that. Yeah, go ahead and just accordion around that way. I think what's going to be really important, we just get this guy stuck in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say fly and wait, and we're going to make that a priority so that he gets stuck in and he becomes a target, because I don't want him to be fighting from the outside. I'm going to go ahead and get... Oh, wow, that's a lot more bombers still moving, right? Okay, so we are paused right now. I'm just going to make sure... I'm going to reinitialize these orders right here. So I'm going to remove all these orders for those guys specifically, and then reinitialize them so that they get a move on in parallel. So move to attack. There we go. So they have new orders. And then I suppose, you know what? Let's get the provocateur. Should we get them in there? I feel like we might need that to stem the tide. I guess we can get the eclipse along the edge. So I'll just have the eclipse maybe just break off to the left like this. And then I'm going to have the Lucre Hulk and all of the provocateurs in on the outside of the engagement. I don't want them to push into it. So we'll go ahead and grab all these guys. And then we shall have them move here. So fly and wait here first. And then we'll see what happens. There's all this loot, but it should automatically pick up with the new mod. Okay, great. And then we shall continue to monitor the boss and its health. So it's at 88% right now, and resume. Scimitars continue to pour through. 87%. Oh my god, where did all these Furies come from? So if you're looking right now, there's a new mass of fighters here. Mythic Umbral Furies. I thought we were able to chew through some of them, and it looks like they've escaped our mass of fighters right now. I hope our fighters are still engaging, but I can't really tell. 85% on the Umbra. Umbra is emerging from the mass right here, right? While Umbra dies before your game crashes. Yeah, that's the idea. Hopefully we'll do it before our computer crashes. Come on, I know. We stand some kind of a chance. There we go. More Scimitars are flooding through. We have a next wave of Scimitars. 80%. 78%. It just chunked 2%. Excellent. So I am noticing that some of the provocators are coming through now. So I would like them to actually attack things. Right now, they've got fly and wait. I'm going to have them focus on the outside, right? Focus on the outside. So just 2 targets at a time. We'll go 1 and 2, like so. But I will remove their fly and wait. This is really turning into turn-based strategy. It's all turn-based strategy, and go. All right, as they pop through, I'm going to have to kind of organize them a little bit. I want them only shooting at the guys on the outside. Hold. There we go. More Scimitars, more Scimitars. It's just a river of Scimitars. That's a new one. That's a new one. We got a new provocator. Delete and engage the one on your buddy's tail, and then focus on the guy right on your left. There we go. You'll run a bit of a flipperoonies. Hold. The Executor has punched through the formation. And who are you attacking on this side, I guess, is the question. Are you going for the... Oh, he's the Executor going for the Umbral? That's not quite what I had in mind. I would rather you tussle it up with the Harrowers, if that's possible. There is one way up here, believe it or not. So do that. And go.
We were hit.
Hero Executor is under attack. Yes, you were the first one through. Actually, how are you doing? If we look, it is at half of its shields. I mean, just hang in there for now. You're close to the gate. You could get out. And we should pause and then take a look at where's the boss. Is the boss in here somewhere? That's a Harrower. We're looking for a giant skull. Oh, there he is. He's down to 72%. Okay, 72%. The scimitars have to emerge, but it seems like he's been able to clear and actually get a bunch of furies on him. Oh, there we go. There's a mass of scimitars all collapsing around him. We'll get the Eclipse. So we'll close this off, remove the order, and we're going to have the Eclipse pick off the terminuses on the outside. This is the standard fleet, not the hero fleet. And we'll have them just zigzag through and just work the standard guys. Yeah, there it is. Can you tease some of them to follow you back through the gate where you have the advantage? No. They're leashed on this side, so unfortunately I can't do that. And go. 72% still, and now they're starting their next runs. We should see a tick. 71. There we go. So they're delivering the payload. Right now, provocators are pushing on this umbral terminus in the southwest. Let me pause and collapse this menu. There we go. So we can actually see. Executor is down to 1/3 shields. Oh, I'm selecting the terminus, my bad. There's the boss. There's the boss. 68%. Keep an eye on the Executor. And I'm going to select the provocators. So we got our provocators right here that made it through. We're going to cancel their orders and then get guns off the field. So target terminus, target next terminus, target next terminus, target the next terminus, and then work their way over to the Harrower, standard Harrower, and go. Oh, and I need to select the boss. There we go. 65%. 64. 62. We have a terminus almost down. 61%. And 57%. What a chunk. And one umbral terminus down. Provocators are shifting. 55%. We're overcoming the repair speed. So I am noticing a mass around the Hero Executor. I'm going to try to vacate this Hero Executor before it falls. So I'm going to go in and delete all its targets and tell it to get out. So I want it to fly and wait. Apparently bombers are still pouring through. That is impressive. That is impressive. There we go. Hold. And it's at 52%. 51. Come on, bring him down to half. 49%. He's under half health. We've seen this before, but he's magically been able to extract himself from this situation. Right now, it seems like we're doing a little bit better. 45% and dropping. I'm trying to stay away from monitoring any sort of casualties or anything so that it doesn't populate on the menu. Right now, quick assessment. So Hero Executor still not doing so hot. I will bring up the menu for selection purposes. We've got provocators that are fleeing. I'm going to go ahead and remove all orders and override their orders. They need to get back on targets immediately. We're going to focus on the standard Harrower, and we're going to focus on the next terminus and the next terminus all on the outside. Double check and reassess with the Eclipse. Eclipse is in a weird order now because of its position, so we're going to go ahead and delete all, and we're just going to focus on what's in front of us. We're going to ignore this Delicada or this terminus on the outside and then collapse on the Harrower and then fall in from the rear. Right now it's suffering some hits. And if we look at the actual boss itself, where did it go? It is right here. And it seems like, yeah, there's a good number of scimitars here. So let's just keep it rolling. We got more scimitars coming on in. And he's at 43%. Go. Hero Executor is still trying to leave. 40%, lost 3. Big chunk there. And we are currently dumping into one of the terminuses with the Eclipse. 38%. 35, that's 3% down. Come on. Come on. 33. 33. So since some of the provocators are outside the formation right now, I might actually cancel the ones that are stragglers, and then we'll have them collapse on the outside and try to cover some of the blind spots here. So we're going to have them focus on that terminus and then collapse in on the Harrower so that it's coming in from behind. So that's the idea. And go. Right now, where's the boss? He is... He's in here somewhere, I swear. He is... I'm looking for a giant skull, bunnies. And anyone see a skull? Here, let me... This is so bad. We have so many... I swear he's in there. I'm guessing in where the Furies are. There he is. There he is. Oh, he's going vertical. He's trying to get out of the formation by going completely vertical. He's going ballistic. 31% on the climb right there. Engage, engage, engage. Come on, buddy. Our Executor shields are almost down. 28%. 27. He's getting closer to the gate, whether he realizes it or not, which means all of the scimitars flooding through are going to get on target faster. 23. And 21. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't think we've got him down that low before. Let's just reorient ourselves. I do want to see, if we do see the Executor get out, we'll see it here. So I'm going to stay far out and go. 19%. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. So now all shields are down for the Hero Executor. 18%. 16%. Okay, pause for a second. Hero Executor, are your orders still holding? Recall subordinates? No! Don't do that. You need to be moving, not sitting there waiting for your fighters that will never make it home. Negative. Glad we checked that. Holy crap. So he's just sitting there the whole time taking hits, waiting for stuff for these fighters to all make it home. And we know that's not the case. There we go. There's the Umbra. It's on 14%. It's on 14%. Move. Come on, my guy. Oh, we just jumped to the opposite side of the formation. That's not good. Maybe just a break loose for rotational purposes. Oh, look at that. So we actually recovered fighters in the heat of battle. That is both impressive and not what we're looking for. We need them screening right now, but I'm not going to stop him. I really need him to try to get out of there. I mean, he's drawing attention all on his own. 14%. There's the Umbra. Come on, come on, come on, keep it ticking. I'm seeing the scimitars fall on him again. It seems like it kind of like moves somewhere, and then they have to close that gap. It looks like they're on him now. Or at least I'm seeing a swarm. I think the scimitar swarm may have stopped. There, he's at 12%. Come on, hang in there, computer. Hang in there, computer. 11%. Come on, get into single digits. Come on, get it. There's the 10. There's the 10. There's the 9. Okay, pause for a second. Are all the scimitars through? No, they're still coming. They're still coming. Holy moly, they're still coming. Oh, there's more scimitars out here. You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I think we've got enough. I think we can do this. I think we still have enough. He's in there. He's right there. Come on. Hit, hit, hit. 7%. 7%. Come on. 6. 4. 2. He's not getting out. 1. Dead. Oh, is that... Wait, is that it? Is that it? Is that it? There it is. Is that it? Hold. Pause. I think he's dead. Now the fight's not over. We have to claim the prize, right? I'm pretty sure it's in there somewhere. It's just a matter of finding it. Now, I do have the mod that I think Azarul recommended, which is to actually have XL and large vessels auto loot. I doubt it's down here, right? There's a vestige of fate over there, so I might need to get someone to maybe grab that. And obviously we need to vacate the premises, and the fighters and everything are just going to have to like hang tight. Oh boy, I think we did it. Okay, we'll just let that percolate for a tiny bit here. All scimitars will have lost their objective, right? Yeah, all scimitars will have lost their objective. I select a single scimitar. What is it up to now? It's now flying and waiting and returning to base. That's excellent. That is excellent. So since we left our guy by, flyby loot, only auto loot when you pilot the ship. Oh, really? Well, I don't want to go in that sector is the problem. That's the big problem. I think if I go in that sector, it might all be over, right? So we've got a lot of our scimitars are trying to get out and head back over here, which is excellent. I like that. So I'm going to have our provocators, and we are going to cancel all orders, remove all orders, and I want them to try to get out. I know our hero executor is currently on the way. Fly and wait is the priority. Go for it, guy. And I guess if I had to sit on anybody, it'd probably be the... Yeah, let's save. Okay, let's save. We'll save on a new slot and save. There we go. Just TP on a scimitar. Oh, TP stands for teleport. You know, I've seen that in the Star Wars Interworld Discord this whole time, and I had no idea what that meant. Yeah? On a scimitar close to the Umbra and save before. Okay, fair enough. I think I have to be on a large vessel, though, in order to get it to pull in. But I think flyby loot, auto loot is for large and XL, unless it also includes small and medium and stuff like that. Yeah, any ship. Okay, excellent. Well, I'm gonna hop on a provocator, or I'll hop on a defender, let's say. Hang tight. We're getting in the mix. God help us all. Uh-oh. This is a bad idea. Maybe I should try to kill them all. Oh boy. Okay. I just teleported. Okay, so it just loaded. Unpause. Move the mouse.
Jump completed.
Move the mouse.
Just.
I may need the larger radius, Azarul. Come on. Select the chair. Select the chair. There we go. We selected the chair. I think I'm sort of pseudo flying-ish right now. I'm trying to move it. Hey, Anakitis, good to see you. Apparently, we're trying to loot Umbra, but I am supposedly supposed to be in a ship, which doesn't seem like the best idea, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm just going to spin around a little bit. And now I'm going to cut. I don't know if I got it. I probably didn't because it doesn't say anything here. And I'm going to go in and give up the con. I think I need a bigger radius here. This is not going to work. So first of all, I should probably confirm where it is, if it is there at all, right? I almost feel like I need to kill everyone in this sector. Bunnies, I might need to kill everyone in this sector. I'm pretty sure if it dropped anywhere, it dropped like right around here-ish, right? Now, mind you, killing everyone in the sector is not a great idea because it may cripple us so badly that it ends the stream right there. As in, because in order to amass the force that we have in front of us, it has taken weeks. So if we lose all of this as a result of it, it may mean that we can no longer fight at all. So while it may seem like a good idea on the surface, I will do everything that I can to avoid it, just to try to preserve as much of our force as possible. Now, mind you, I can't stop a lot of the fighters that just go dead and sit there allowing people to shoot at them endlessly without fighting back. I can't stop that because I can't tell who's actually moving right now. But We're going to do our best. This Executor hopefully will get out. We're going to say, please fly and wait. It's trying to recall subordinates again and just sit there and take hits. I think I'm going to hop on board, if anything. Well, no, don't hop on board that. We'll hop on board the Eclipse. It still has some shields here. And we'll hop over. Hang tight. Might be an inventory. One way to find out, just go to research, because... yeah, we don't have Umbra yet, so it's not in my inventory. It might be in a captain's inventory, though. So we're teleporting in theory. There we go. We'll pause, let it load. And then try to turn around and try to walk. Come on. I think I gave input. So I'm going to take a step and then pause. Take a step and pause. Go, pause. And then that way I know where I am. Rotate, pause. Rotate a little more, pause. Then I'll strafe. Pause. Go forward. Pause. Okay, so I'm about there. Go forward. Pause. Okay, so I'm up here now. And hold. Aim at the console. Pause. It says take command of the ship. I'm going to double click. Hey, Savax, good to see you. High five. And pause. I don't know if I took control. So I'm going to click once, then click again, then pause. I think I took control. So I'm in the ship now. They only pick up loot when you tell them to do it. The reason why I... sorry, you caught... my mind broke there for a second. So... I haven't told... so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I have not told any of my ships to pick up loot, but I know they're picking up loot in my absence already without me being in them, because my loot list in the past has had no one on it. But if I look at the loot list now, look at that. All these provocators, they didn't have loot in them before I sent them through. They all now have loot. So I know they're picking it up without me on there, because I have not been, since the stream has started, I have not been on all 12 of my provocators, and they all have loot. So I know they're picking stuff up, and I know I can talk to them. I just need to get them out where I can talk to, out of the sector, so I can actually talk to their captains and retrieve the loot. So I think I'm going to focus, rather than trying to be on a ship myself, I think that might not serve me the best at the moment, because I'm not seeing Umbra down there, which means a captain probably already has it, and it's a matter of just getting them to a place where I can actually retrieve it. So I'm actually going to try to recover my people, and then I think we will go from there. So I think that's my current plan. If we look at the spacesuits, there's a lot of death here, and we're not getting those people back. So let's just get as many of the bunnies out as we can, and then we shall go from there. So I'm actually going to hop over to, let's say, like the impeller, which is out of the sector. So we'll hop to the impeller right now. Hopefully we'll make it, and then we'll pause as soon as the background changes. Hold. And I'm going to close the menu, unpause. There we go. We're in the elevator. And I'm just going to get out of the elevator. That's it.
Awaiting orders.
Hang tight. Rotate, hold. Step out, hold. Then we go back to the map. Okay, so let's see, who can we get out of here? I'm just going to be running a fighting withdrawal here. So Lucre Hulk and Provocators already have the order to evacuate. The Hero Executor is currently trying to get out, but is constantly being overridden. I don't know if he's going to make it unless someone's on that ship, but I can't drive that thing, so we might lose the Hero Executor. I'm just going to focus on him because he's the one most in danger at the moment. He's still trying to recall subordinates. We're going to cancel all of those orders, and he's going to initiate it immediately and try to stop himself from getting to safety. So we go fly and wait. There's the recall subordinates. I'm now going to unpause. Let him move. Come on, get a move on. Get a move on. Don't recall your subordinates. Let them screen for you. Let's get the Eclipse out of there. We'll get the Eclipse back to sector. And I think out of everybody, I think that's it. It's basically Provocators, the Lucre Hulk, the Eclipse, and then the Executor. I know that we have the other Executor in there. Oh, he's in there too. It's going to take him forever to get out here, but hopefully, since he's so far away, I don't know why he's way the heck out there. We'll have him just hopefully be able to spool up, right? And go. Pause, go to the Hero Executor, and continue. Okay, what do we got? Flying, wait, I need you out of there, buddy. I need you out of there. You might have all the loot, right? Come on, keep rotating, keep rotating. I see this fog of war clear. That makes me think that the standard executor is starting to pick up speed. Or at least he's calling in his fighters. Actually, he's probably calling in fighters, is my guess. It is a... Yep, he's calling in a fighter. So he's recalling his subordinates. But he's actually in a position to do so. This guy is not. I'm going to hold... Right now, the Eclipse is recalling subordinates in the middle of the fight. We just need to keep overriding that instinct. That needs to go away. They need to move, not sit there. So we overrode the Eclipse's suicide instincts. Hero Executor is still on the move in theory. If we can get the Eclipse out and we lose the Hero Executor, I'm kind of okay with that. But we do need to see what that guy picked up because he was first on the scene. The whole time they should still be shooting automatically with all the turrets. And as we vacate the premises, a lot of the remainder are going to continue to assault them. So it's going to get worse and worse for them. I don't know why the Hero Executor is turning away from the gate, actually. This does not bode well. I somehow may have to get on board. I don't know how that is going to work. Something tells me it's not, but I'm going to try. I'm going to hop on the Hero Executor and try to control it somehow. Okay, pause. Rotate. Pause. Move. Pause. Rotate. Can you select all the fighters and tell them to defend the Executor? I mean, they're already on interception duty. So, and all fighters belong or are subordinates. All of the 880 or whoever survived all belong to the Executor, actually. So they have been defending him this whole time, but they're still where they are, yeah? Let's go ahead and just select.
Can I help?
And recover. Hand me your inventory.
Try again.
Hold. All ships have materials produced from stations, but not personal inventory items. I'm pretty sure I can't. I normally wouldn't say no, but I'm kind of suspecting that might be wrong. And the reason why is because when it comes to Vestiges of Fate, I have recovered Vestiges of Fate from captains. And as far as station materials, they usually go in storage. So like if we go over here and we look at storage, he has no storage. There's literally nothing in there. And yet I just recovered stuff from the captain, and those are personal inventory items. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure they are actually recovering inventory items. I mean, I'm not going to say that I'm 100%, but I'm pretty sure. So as an example, I just talked to this captain. There's nothing. I can't pick this up myself. I can't put this in my personal inventory. If I go over to ships with inventory, the Hero Executor is no longer on the list. Like, he's not on the list at all. So we did retrieve items, but they're definitely not these. Yeah. So I'm almost positive that it is working. It's just not... I can't pick up droid parts and stick them in my inventory. Yeah. Hey, Antonides. High five. So on that note, I will try to take the con momentarily. Hold. I just need to aim it at the con.
Incoming.
Pause. Take command of ship. Click. And click. I'm going to go in and just try to hit boost. I'm holding down tab. Well, let's not say never. I would like to believe that I will find it. Because the thing is, even if I don't see it, someone has it. And it's just a matter of talking to the right captain. You know what I mean? So even if I don't have it now, it's just because one of my people has it, most likely, and I just need to talk to them and retrieve it. That's all. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to boost again. I know I'm going the wrong way, but boosting will gate me a little bit of distance. Then I'm gonna pause. Now I'm gonna select a destination out. Looks like I need to turn right-ish. Start guidance out of the region. The executor still has the order to leave, and it is on fly and wait. And our provocators should have the order to leave as well. They do. Okay. So we're going to stay on ourselves. And we are going to move. I'm actually going to turn on steering mode activated because I cannot be sure that the game's going to register my mouse button hold.
Something hit us.
And we're going to continue to rotate until we're pointed in the right direction. There we go. So we can see the gate. So we'll pause. And this is where pausing as we go is going to be really important, because otherwise I'm probably going to overshoot as the game catches up visually. Hold. Hang tight. Go.
We're taking hits.
Hold. Hang tight. Go. Pause. Almost there. Pause. We're mostly on target right now. I'm going to go in and cancel steering mode activate so it doesn't pick that up anymore, that input. And then we're going to go in and boost. Right now I need to know how far I need to cross. 57 kilometers. That's quite a lot. Right now our travel drive is probably going to be off the whole time. So it's just a matter of boosting in that direction, yeah? Yeah, as long as we can get to the gate, that's going to be very helpful. But, I mean, it's not necessary that we get to the gate, but I really want to. Boosting as best I can. I will have to course correct because we are drifting a bit right now. It's kind of picking up my inputs. I can see the Manufactorum back there as a point of reference. 49 kilometers, not too bad. The boost on this is insane. I had no idea it could go this high. I knew the heroic engines were good, but man, this is insane. Okay, so we might be able to make it out. We still have a decent amount of hull, and the shields are regenerating at a rate such that we can maybe get out of this.
We were hit.
I'm gonna avoid the, well, I guess auto. Yeah, okay, auto.
Autopilot.
Auto off. Go. Go. Reinitialize.
Striking.
All right, we're moving. We're moving. I'm gonna release boost for a split second of fire. There we go. Turrets went off. Boost again.
Awaiting orders.
30 kilometers. So we shaved off 27 kilometers.
I'm not in the slightest bit impressed.
26 kilometers remaining.
Engaging.
Our boosting is climbing closer to 600 meters per second. 22 kilometers, 21 kilometers, 19 kilometers. So here's the thing. Even if we were to lose a capital ship and a captain who had Umbra on it, if let's say they picked it up,
Taking shield
it's
damage.
going to be deployed again to the field. So I think it's going to be all right. I'm going to go ahead and hold down the loot magnet just in case. 10 kilometers. Release boost. Go.
Engaging.
2 kilometers. Release boost. And boost. Less than a kilometer.
That, my friend, was not a good idea.
I'm pretty sure it was a good idea. Excellent. We made it through. Oh my god, Hero Executor made it through. Okay, let's just travel drive away from the gate, and then we'll hop over and try to make contact with different captains, right? So cut right here. Cut right here. Let's go in and give up the con. Hang tight. So we got the Hero Executor out. That's amazing. I didn't know if we'd be able to do that. I'm so glad that we could. We are paused right now. Let me go in and zoom on out. Just make sure that it has a new standing order. We'll go in and delete and have it hold position. That's great news. Most of the fighters, if it tries to recover, they should be on their way. Right now, a lot of the provocators made out. Who's left? We've got the Lucre Hulk. We know the Executor. Did the Executor make it through? The standard one? Standard Executor make it out. That's great. So only the BSS Egg, I think, is still on that side. Now, mind you, pilots themselves can also pick up Umbra. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop around and try to find... These are all ships with infantry right now. Provocators. I don't see any small vessels. So I think for the most part, I'm going to start by jumping over to the Lucre Hulk and trying to talk to the captain as a first point of contact in case it's about to die. Whoa, look at all the fighters leaving the system. That is incredible. They're all just spilling out there, yeah? Someone in the top corner. There was, but he made it out. He's right here. The standard executor. So I'm going to try to talk to the captain on the Lucre Hulk.
Jump
So I'm
completed.
sprinting. Just keep the mouse straight. Hold. Talk.
Can I help?
Number 1. We grabbed whatever we did. Pause. Double check. Did she have Umbra? We look. She did not have Umbra. Okay, so I'm going to let you continue your job. I would like it if we just check your orders first. Fly and wait. Yeah, they got fly and wait, but that thing is not fast. So back to ships with inventory. Everyone else is on the other side of that gate. So let's go in and talk to the captains now. And we'll just double check. It's possible Umbra's not there, but we'll see. Lucre Hulk's in right in front of the gate. Well, yeah, it's got to
Jump
rotate, though.
completed. Drummond
So right now
Cross.
we're in Droman Kos, which is still kind of laggy, but nowhere near. It's way better than the other
Can
side.
I help?
Talk, grab inventory. Hold. We're going to go in and go to the next one. This is on Longboy. That's a standard executor class. Hop over. We're going to talk to the captain. Hello, ma'am.
Can I help?
All right, grab, hold, double check research. Still did not acquire Umbra. We're gonna head over to, we already, oh, I guess the Lucre Hulk still has stuff on it. Is that right? Did I totally miss it? Inventory. Oh, you can see their inventory there. So they just picked up new stuff while I hopped somewhere else. Actually, speaking of which, I can just look at the inventory like this. So here's the Hero Executor. They got 4 more on the way out. There's the Eclipse. It might be on a Provocator. Vestige of Fate. 2 Vestiges of Fate on the Eclipse. I mean, I might as well pick that up while I'm there. That's awesome. They actually picked up Vestiges of Fate. So when I talk to them, just to double check that for sure that's working, if I go to the map and I go to our personal stuff and I go to our inventory and I look, we have, oh my god, 82 Vestiges of Fate. When did that happen? It must have been when we were killing the Sith. Holy moly. Well, now if we talk in theory, should go to 84. So this is something that they picked up on their own.
Can I help?
I talked to her, grabbed the inventory. I now go over to our inventory from the captain. We should go to 84. 84. High five. So they do, the captain does have our inventory. That's awesome. So we shall continue to look. So right now we've got maybe the Provocators. So we'll click on the Provocator captains. More Vestiges of Fate. More Vestiges of Fate. Wow, they all have a vestige. Well, they don't all have a Vestige of Fate, but a lot of them do. Very cool. More Vestiges of Fate. Vestige of Fate. I don't see Umbra, but is there anyone else I'm missing? So Umbra might still be out there floating around. Very possible. So if I'm looking around, do I see it anywhere? I do see some dead boxes here. So I might still, it might still be there. There's a Vestige of Fate I haven't, there's 2 Vestiges of Fate. There's a Durasteel frame. There's 3 Vestiges of Fate. Tuning software. What else do they have? Oh, there's more up here. Tuning software in Nvidium. Durasteel frame. There's actually some stacked, so it's possible that I just need to rotate the camera and I can actually see it. I know he was about here in the melee or the maelstrom, right? That's a nano weave. It's like one of those things I wish I could kind of turn into a list. I suppose a Provocator would be a good one to pick stuff up in because it has the heroic engines. And I don't see boxes elsewhere. It wouldn't have despawned this quickly, I don't think. If I change our perspective, I know it was trying to climb at the time. That's tuning software. The one behind it is an advanced shield generator coil. Durasteel frame. There's 1 Vestige of Fate. Advanced shield generator coil tuning software. Ship nano weave. There was a Vestige of Fate behind the box. Yeah, something tells me I have to go back in with like the provocator or something. But I think what we need to do is try to evacuate and then maybe return. Well, I don't know if it despawns is the thing. I'm going to jump onto this provocator, DACA number 11. And then we're going to take this one in personally and turn on our loot magnet and see what happens. I'm hoping we might grab something. I don't know if
Can I help?
it's there or not. Okay, we're going to grab this. We're taking command momentarily. So I'm going to save in a whole new slot. That was quite a lot. So yeah, don't know if we'll be able to find it, but I'm going to try. I don't see it on any of the captains out here. I doubt it's on our Venator. I'm only taking a look at the captains that actually went through the gate. And I would imagine that if a captain picked it up and then died, such as, let's say, one of our small vessels, then it seems to make sense to me that it would pop back out into space, but I don't know if that's the case or not. So we're going to go and crank this over. Let's go and give ourselves a new target, maybe just one of the vestiges of fate on the other side so that we can actually try to make it through this mess. I'm going to choose this one, start guidance to object, and it's actually showing up as blue, which is very helpful on the map. I'm seeing a little bit of a bundle right here. There's a fourth one back there that I can't quite, the micro motor. There's another bundle here, nano weaves, durasteel frames. I'm just going to head out and at least pick up that vestige of fate. So off we go, bunnies. We're going back into the fight momentarily. Crank it over. Man, this does not seem like a good idea. We don't exactly have full shields or anything, but at least we've got good engines, so we need to stay near the gate, but I'm hoping our radius is sufficient, and when we turn on that loot magnet near the gate, it's gonna pull whatever to us. We can monitor it on the map once we get through. I'm going to turn on autopilot, just see if our shields are regenerating right now. I need them to regenerate. They are slowly regenerating. TIE Defender elites are now getting out. The crazy thing is, the moment we go through a lot of the TIE Defender elites, we'll have vacated the sector, so we're going to get focused really hard. It's possible we won't make it out alive, and then this is running this provocator to its doom, because I don't know how far from the gate we jump to, and then we're probably going to have to rotate around in order to get ourselves out. And during that rotation, I'm going to turn on the loot magnet and hope that we're pulling in something. So cross your fingers. There it is. 92 kilometers.
Disengage.
Spool. Oh, did we lose? If we lost a guidance, that means something probably despawned is my guess. Let's head out this way. Here we go. On the way. 93 kilometers. And spool. Off we go. Back into the fight. Back into the fight for the loot. The moment we get in, we hard cut. 30, 20, 10. Cut. Pause. Okay, so where did we land on the jump? Right now, we are very close to the gate, and we can see what our range is. This is out at 20 kilometers away, so we're definitely have to get closer, that's for sure.
Jump completed.
Turning on that loot magnet. Double check on the map. Do I see movement? I do not see movement. Autopilot. Hold for a second. Head up this way. Come on, come on. We'll boost. Shields are holding temporarily. Yeah, it's the turning that's going to get us. I can only really go in as far as half of the shields. Yeah, there's a freaking harrower right there. That's 17 kilometers. Yeah, we won't make it out alive. Yeah, we're not gonna make it out alive. Who else? I think the only one else I can think of would be the Eclipse. That might be a better idea. Because the Eclipse can take a beating and still make it out. That's tuning software advanced, shield generator coils, tuning software. There is something behind that. Oh, that was quite a lot behind it, actually. That I didn't see. It just looked like one gray box, but there's like 7 boxes or something. If I zoom in, is there more? Oh yeah, there's a lot more. But I can't see it all unless I'm like right up on the box. So if I select one like this and I zoom in, Durasteel frame, I saw flash, basic ship nanoweave. That's basic ship nanoweave. That's a big bundle right here. I don't see a flash of it. Let me check the ships with inventory one more time. It's possible. It's possible they didn't pick it up, and that would suck. And it's possible that it's not purple. So maybe I actually need to look in the alphabetized area, right? Provocator. I mean, I would imagine that it's purple, but you never know. Vestige of Fate shows up at the top there. Useful scrap, seminars, alien eggs. Useful scrap. Vestige of Fate. Micromotors. Alien eggs. I mean, what does a player do if the loot doesn't spawn or like is lost? Is there another way? Will he come back again? Is it possible you have to take out the entire group to get it to drop? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it drops from the boss. But then again, I don't have any way of knowing for sure. Pretty sure it drops from the boss. So the moment we took out the boss, in theory, the drop should have dropped, I think. But I'm not seeing it here, at least on what we have collected. And I'm not going to make it with this provocator, I don't think. I have to turn around now if I want to get out. So what I'm going to do is probably turn this around, hop over to the Eclipse, and then get back in. And that's going to be my last attempt, I think. So let's go ahead and crank this over. Our shields are dropping at a rate that if I don't turn around now, then we're not going to get out with this guy. And that's not going to help anybody. So I'm going to go ahead and direct. I want number 11, right? So stations, fleets, here we go. You got the item when you took over the sector. I'm looking around trying to see if there's some info about it. Oh, I got... Oh, are you talking about... Are you talking about the lightsaber? That item? I think that one is almost like an achievement, is my guess. Yeah. I think this one is actually like a drop, which is a little different, because the lightsaber wasn't something that dropped in the, like, in space. It wasn't like a physical item. All right, coming around. Yeah, we are... I don't even know if we'll make it out at this rate. Turning around is the roughest bit. I'm gonna get our speed up a tad.
Awaiting orders.
All right, shield's almost down. That's true, that's true. That might be a better idea. That might be a better idea. So I saved here. So let me just hop over to the Eclipse and I'll go in because I know for sure I have the durability where I can go into the thick of it. And we should have a larger radius to pull so we don't have to be right next to everything. And then that way I can go into the middle of that mass, just grab everything that's there and then turn around. And that whole time we'll just kind of lumber our way out, but we'll be dragging things in with the loot magnet. And then ideally we'll see it. But if we don't, then who knows? Maybe we gotta... Do we have to fight him again? That would be a real bummer if you had to fight him again. Like, fight him twice. Like, well, it's weird because it's almost like part of me thinks I should probably kill everybody, but at the same time, if I do that, if the Umbra item is just chilling there somewhere, then chances are it will despawn in that time if it does despawn. I sure hope that thing doesn't despawn, because something tells me once you kill a boss, that's it. And then there's no other way to get the item, right? Unless the whole heroic fleet respawns. So that I have no idea. Obviously, I've never done this before. So that's going to be kind of interesting to see. I mean, if we cleared out this whole heroic fleet and took this sector of Zeost and made it green, like, would that mean something? Actually, I can almost guarantee this heroic fleet does not respawn again. And the reason why is because if you go to Heroes of Star Wars Interworlds, the mod description, if you go all the way to the bottom, that's where it tells you about the boss fights. And one of the boss fights, I think there's Imperium, there's Umbra, and then there's Legion, and then there's that final one in Ferrere, I think Eternum. So Legion, it will actually specifically state it respawns. The fleet will get rebuilt and you can farm it again and again. They don't say any of that verbiage for any of the other fights. So I'm almost guaranteeing once you kill these boss battles, whatever, they're done. So that makes me think Umbra shouldn't be able to despawn. At least I'm hoping the devs thought that one out and that Umbra cannot despawn. Because that would be very sad if that were the case. So here we go. Let's get into the Eclipse. We know we've got more durability here. And we're gonna go back into the mix. Just talk. She doesn't have any loot anymore. We'll go in and take the con. And let's go ahead and get a new point to fly to. And I'm not gonna mate it to any of the loot. I'm just going to put it maybe like right here, which is definitely close enough to some of the other loot. And we're going to fly out that way. And off we go. So steering mode activated and turn this thing around. Which is kind of... I'm a little nervous. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm a little nervous. I really expected... I mean, here's the thing. All of our captains, they were able to... that went in, were able to pick up something. We basically went to the Executor, we went to the other Executor, we went to the Lucre Hulk. Every single Provocator had loot on it. I mean, every captain that went into that sector had loot on it. And while I haven't grabbed inventory from all of them, when we looked at the inventory list, I didn't see Umbra listed. I'm curious if maybe I have to talk to all of them because Umbra doesn't get listed. Maybe so special. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Is it a guaranteed drop or a percentage thing? I would almost guarantee there's a guy who had the same issue as out of sector when he was successful. Well, I was out of sector as well, actually. So I wasn't actually in the sector. I only went in sector when I tried to pick up loot. So Umbra was already dead. Well, let's just see. Let's see. We're going to go in. We're going to turn on our giant loot magnet. I know there are bundles of loot in there that I can't see all of the boxes because they're literally right on top of it. Like right on top of each other. So it's very possible that, you know, it's in there. It's just, you know, we can't see it very easily, right? I like how all the TIE Defender elites that decided not to move, like they gave up their AI control, they're all dying now. Oh well, it's gonna thin out the numbers and help this computer run a little better, right? So we're heading back in, this time with a lot more. I just want to double check all of our turrets. Yeah, it's doing stuff. Gravity well is off. I might just turn on the gravity well while I'm in there. I've never done that before. Hopefully it doesn't cause a crash. Yo, we had to kill it 3 times. It's horrible. Hey, Catastrophe. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently... We downed Umbra, but his escorts are still in there, and we don't have the Umbra special boss item. So we're just... It's possible I just didn't pick it up. So we're heading on in and doing a bit of a Hail Mary here. Okay, we are in.
Jump completed.
We're going to hold. And I'm going to start cranking it over. We got quite a ways to turn. A lot of our guns are going off. Hey, Zess, good to see ya. Off we go. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, we're heading out this away. As soon as you square off with it, I'll turn on the loot magnet. My hope is we're large enough, even vertically speaking, that we're going to be able to, you know, grab vertically as well. Now we have 60 million shields. So I would hope that we have enough to get that little distance and turn around and make it out. At least more than the Provocator, and we've got more guns and more firepower. So what I'm going to do now is just, I'm going to turn on the gravity well generator for the first time. And hopefully it's going to make it so that all of the horrible umbral furies that might swarm us are going to get slowed down, and the evasive capabilities are going to be all but moot, right? Okay, so I'm pushing forward. I'm going to turn on that loot magnet now. We've already picked up some stuff. Inventory item collected. And how far out to that point? 21 kilometers. Okay, so I'm just going to hold this down and boost out. When we boost, the guns are offline.
Waiting orders.
I'll turn off that loot magnet. Just boost. We can get up to like 400 meters per second. Wow, it's surprisingly quiet out here.
Awaiting orders.
17. Turn it back on. Loot magnet. Looking down here to see anything blue moving. Negative. All right, boost again. Boost on 14. This is a really impressive vessel, I must say. All right, there we go. We collected a vestige of fate. Oh, it's like we're automatically loot magneting. I guess that makes sense. We're auto loot magneting. Makes sense from the mod, yeah. Oh, frame rate. Better than it was, believe it or not. Believe it or not, better than it was. Eight kilometers. All right, boosting. I think I see some kind of blue outline over there on the radar. I'd have to look at the map, though. Actually, I should probably look at the map. So we are here. There are still crates-ish out this way. I don't know. There is one back here. There's a vestige of fate that I passed. I think it's just the one crate. You saved some frames. Thank you. Thank you very much. Always appreciate that. Well, let's head out this way. I'm going to guide myself that direction. That's going to take me past more bundles. All right, I'm actually just going to drive now that I think about it. I think the auto loot magnet is actually already working without me having to turn on the loot magnet like manually. Yeah, I just picked up stuff right now. Just picked up stuff right now. So I'm not holding down the loot magnet button, but it's still coming to me, which is kind of awesome. It's a lot of green escape pods. Yeah, yeah, they're going well, Nanolis. You know why it's going well? Because with all those green escape pods means my frames per second is getting better. Less ships to manage, you know what I mean? That's the silver lining here. Welcome. All right, loot magnet pull. I'm going to manually activate it anyway. That's 11 kilometers out. All right, boost. While we do have a lot of shields, we're not invincible, so you can already see the shields are falling.
Right. You're asking for it.
Okay, loose. He said we're asking for it, so might as well fight back, right? Boost. We just picked up more loot. Double check. Where are we at? Pause. We do have some more crates out this way. There is a crate up here, so I definitely want to turn on the loot magnet now, yeah? You saved someone from Mosquito? Oh man, Mosquitoes really like me, so I could use your help on that too.
That was a really silly thing to do.
All right, boosting. We don't have much longer out here. 4 kilometers. Hold. I'm seeing a bundle of loot behind me, so it should register on the left side soon. Hydraulic pumps. We have 2 more clusters coming in from the front, left, and right. Bypass system, spacesuit bombs. Got another cluster in from the right side. Gimbals, Durasteel frames.
Danger.
We're down a third of our shields. Just getting a whole bunch right here. Coming in now. Security slicers. Hang tight for a second. We're just going to go in and double check the research. I doubt I have it, but always good to check. You never know, right? So on we go. Okay, so pause menu. Where are we at now? So we are still heading towards some loot. We have grabbed most of the loot that I can tell is there. And there are 3 more groups right here, so we might as well get those. And then the last thing would be if we went out this way and picked up the Vestige of Fate. I don't know if there's more out here. If I zoom in, it might just be the standard Vestige of Fate, which doesn't tell me much. Actually, speaking of which, can I go object list here? Look at this. Container, but it doesn't tell me what's in the container, I suppose. So that's not super helpful, right? So these are spacesuits or objects, right? Do they show the containers on this list? No, just deployables. Deployables as a container, but that's only what I'm directing myself towards, which I guess makes sense. Okay, that's why it's listed there, because I currently have guidance towards it. So onwards. There's 3 more bundles in this direction. There's a bundle coming in now. I see advanced shield generator coil on the radar. Down here I see another Durasteel frame. Hold. There we go. You can see it likes to come in through the backside. Got a bundle. Got more stuff there. Advanced shield generator coils. Durasteel frames.
Thanks for your help. Preparing to die.
At least we're shooting back, is all I have to say. We probably are getting some kills. That's tuning software. Hydraulic pumps. I think the thing that's a little confusing is the fact that we're probably killing things and they're dropping loot, which means we keep getting loot because we're killing things and not because Umbra's out there. You need more bunnies firing the turbo lasers. Well, considering there's like 1,200 bunnies on this vessel, I don't know how I can fit more, but that would be nice. Okay, hold for a second. So where are we at now? Because we definitely passed that point, and there's definitely more loot than there was before, which is just because we're killing things, right? So I'm gonna declare it and say that I don't think Umbra is here. There is a Vestige of Fate. We could try to go there, but I'm almost positive Umbra's not here now. So if I do one more pass here and I actually go, except all estimates, there we go to research, double check. Yeah, it would have popped up by now. So bunnies, I guess the question is, maybe we have to fight it again. What do you think? Have you heard about the Great American Worm Wall? No, I haven't. Why Worm Wall? Let's go ahead and load. Now, this was when we went in post-fight, right? And this is 1204, 1229. And that's on the 26th, so it would be this one. All right. Well, actually, I'm going to try again. I was going to leave it up to the bunnies, but I have a feeling the bunnies are probably curious. You want to know what Umbra unlocks as well, right? I mean, it just says choose wisely. I don't know what that's all about. And then I suppose one thing that we could do differently, we could get the Eclipse in sector and have it sit by the gate, but not actively attacking anything in particular. There's less for it to recover. So the Hero Executor is pretty powerful, right? And maybe I don't send in all the Provocators. I have a feeling it was like more difficult to get the capital ships out of the sector than it was anything else. So if I get one capital ship in sector, something durable like the Eclipse with 60 million, I guess, shields and then 30 million hull, then any loot will gather to one place. Now, that's not going to stop any of the fighters from grabbing the loot, but I would assume that at least the majority of loot will go to one place. So I might have the fighters go in. I'll have the scimitars go in. We'll go in and attack the Umbra. As it gets lower, then I'll send in the Eclipse. That way it has more durability, and we'll have the Eclipse directly focus and give it an attack order on the Umbral. And if that's successful, my hope is we're going to be close by enough. The moment Umbral drops, we'll pick up that loot. So I'm hoping this is going to work. So cross your fingers. If this doesn't work, I will definitely move on. I don't want to keep the bunnies here if you don't want to see the same thing over and over. But if you're joining us right now, we basically have, I guess, killed the boss in the big giant swarm of Sith out there once. And we were looking for the loot drop that it's supposed to have. And I unfortunately may have lost it in the Maelstrom. Yeah, the drop's really from Umbra. Unlucky it didn't drop. Someone else had the same issue. Oh, really? Oh, boy. Did they just said that they just killed it a bunch of times? Is that how that works? The USA drops 14 million screw worms. I have no idea what that is. Infertile worms, they break the reproductive cycle of the screw worm. Huh. Oh, wow. Well, that's... I'm not too sure what the significance of the screw worm is, so I don't know. And I don't know if it's like a worm that drills through stuff. They got it on the third try. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Screw worms are horrific. They kill more animals than anything else. Oh, are they like a parasite or something? They're not like an earthworm or something is my guess. Okay, where are we at? Scimitar has been destroyed in Ziost. So are we already in the fight at this point? I don't recall where we are at this moment. So here we are in Ziost. Oh, we're already in the fight. Okay, fair enough. Did we just beat Umbra on this one? You know what? My guess is we just beat Umbra on this one. Because I don't see the boss anymore. Yeah, I might have saved right after we beat Umbra. And I definitely don't see a container. I mean, I see this here. That's alien eggs. But, I guess if there's anything I could do is in case someone died or something like that, just double check their inventory, but pretty sure it's not there, right? So inventory, this guy's got 15. That's this one here. So if I don't see a purple thing, I'm pretty sure it's not here. So I basically loaded right after we killed it. So you're seeing lots of vestiges of fate that we picked up, which is kind of cool, but you know, not quite what we're looking for. All right, so my bad. So it's got to be sooner than this. This is at 12:29. And we need to go back. So 6:26, 7:11. That was this morning. So that was like right at the beginning of the stream. And this is 12:04. So I think it was the quick save here, right? Yeah, 12:04. There it is. Looks like Christmas confetti. Hey, Mac. Good to see you. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we had a lot of confetti out there and a lot of deaths. And we are just looking for the boss drop. So we're going to try it again. So if you haven't seen the boss fight, you get to see it again from all its Excel glory, right? Those screwworms are nasty. They lay eggs in wounds and live in open wounds and eat animals and humans alive. Oh my goodness. Well, probably a good thing that they're trying to maybe get them to control the population a bit or something. They sound very unpleasant and parasitic, yeah? I miss X3 having the loot show up on the object list. It lasted longer, like 5 or so minutes, and actually had NPC ships that flew around collecting them. I know in X4 you can assign ships to collect drops, and we used to do that around like some of the defensive stations and stuff like that, where there were all the enemy wrecks, and you'd rack up like thousands and thousands of loot. But in this case, I'm not dedicating a ship in this area to pick up loot because it'll probably die. So there's that, yeah. Oh, nice, nice. King Arthur Knight's Tale is on sale. That's great. That's a good game. It does, I found it took some getting used to. If you're like, I didn't immediately grow fond of it, let's say, but I did like the setting enough that I eventually got myself over a hump, and then my character started to become more powerful. So, but I think if you can get over that hump, it is enjoyable, but it is a bit of a hump. But if it's on sale and it's relatively cheap, then that's kind of feels like, if you've got the disposable income, feels like a no-brainer. So yeah, would you recommend that or Chaos Gate? I preferred Chaos Gate personally, but then again, I guess it depends. Do you like the Dark Arthurian sort of setting, or do you like Warhammer 40k and Grey Knights? I think Grey Knights, Chaos Gate, Daemon Hunter was way more accessible for me as far as like feeling that power fantasy or strength and stuff like that. But then again, you kind of had that longer form and magic and artifacts and stuff like that in King Arthur Knight's Tale, right? Found an interesting difficulty list of the SWI bosses. Sumpen Imperium, the easiest, Zaios and Umbra, then Ferere, and then Eternum. Any other order is madness. Oh, I did read that on the SWI Discord. Yeah, I did see that one. So Sumpen Imperium, Imperium's the name of the boss with all of the Lancer frigates down in Sump, which is in the southwest corner of the map. And then Zaios is where we are now, and the name of the boss is Umbra. And then Eternum is that gigantic legend fleet. And then there's also Legion in there as well, but that's more for getting Vestiges of Fate and not so much for like the drops and blueprints and stuff like that. So in theory, this is the beginning of the stream, I believe, right? Yep. Yep.
Awaiting order.
Did we already initialize the attack? Is that what's happening right now? Because I'm noticing the Executor is... No, the Executor's still here, so we didn't give the order yet, right? So we paused. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to do the same thing. We're going to grab all the fighters. We're going to have them flood on through, cause chaos. We'll have attack targets in range here. We'll let them initialize and go. There they go. There they go. There we go. Okay, so they're starting to populate on that side. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab the bombers. And I'm at least going to pre-select them. Or better yet, let's get that Eclipse. Make sure that he's vectored towards the gate. We'll have him post up right there. And he's going to be the only big guy I send through, right? And then I'm going to grab all of the bombers and pre-select. I'm actually going to... should I expand them? This is what I can do. I can select them like this. And that's going to take a little bit. But it's also going to get inside the hierarchy. And then I'm going to go ahead and control left click and deselect the impeller. And now I have direct control over almost everyone. So if I scroll down, just double check. Anyone that isn't highlighted, I'm going to give them direct commands. No longer am I just telling their boss to attack. I want everyone moving, irregardless of what their lead is doing. So that's one way to kind of like get all of the menus to expand. I'm giving direct commands to 434 bombers simultaneously, as opposed to just a subset of squad leaders. Curious how I missed some of them, but it's okay. Oh, you know what? It's probably because a lot of them are inside of the impeller's internal storage, so I can't actively select them. They're only available on the list for the impeller itself. So that's probably what I'm selecting right now, is the exact number of scimitars for the internal storage of the impeller. And what I can do in order to overcome that for next time is just actually get them fly and wait so that they're not inside the impeller as soon as I do get control of them all. So we'll go like that. Almost there. I can see the scroll bars getting towards the bottom. That's right. I did bring them all together. Now, originally I thought I would go ahead and get all of the scimitars and not have them in any kind of hierarchy so that I don't have this kind of madness. But I forgot that there is a 256 subordinate limit for every, I guess, person in the game. So I have to have a hierarchy in order to get them all collected in one place. I'm just going to go in and say fly and wait right there. And I'm going to take the impeller and I'm going to separate it like that so I can select that group and I don't have to worry too much. And let's go ahead and continue to flood. There we go. Yo, nice. You're the arbitrator. That's excellent. Yeah. All right. We're flooded on through. That's excellent.
Awaiting orders.
All right. Off we go. So you can see them coming in on the right side and then flooding out the left side. There it is. There it is. All right. Already moving to engage. Umbral Furies. I want most of them to get committed first. Anyone I select on this side of the gate is going to be a TIE Defender Elite, because that's all that we're sending right now. So already we're having TIE Defender Elites go down. So I'm going to go ahead and pause for a second, and I'm going to reinitialize the order. So I'm going to select them here in pause. This is the... No, that would be Imperium. This one is Umbra. So this is in Ziost. It's basically a heroic, or I guess, is it legendary or heroic? Or it's, oh, mythic status Umbra. So we're going to go ahead and remove all orders and then reinitialize now that they're in sector. 833 out of the 880 selected. And we're telling him to remove all orders. And this might take a tiny bit because obviously it's having to not recursively, but go through all and remove everything. And then we're going to go ahead and tell it to attack targets in range now that they're in sector. And we're going to, there it is. There it is. Oh, not the Sith Manufactorum. Gosh darn it. I feel silly doing that now. Okay, okay, that I have to override. I hate that I have to do that. Remove all orders again. I feel bad about that. I'm going to aim farther over to the left, because if we get them to go to the Manufactorum, they're all going to die. Like, they're not going to do anyone any good. Let's remove orders again. I should have maybe targeted and leaned to the left a bit here. And we're going to select and attack targets in range. And shift that like that. There we go. And continue. The reward is an item. I have no idea what the reward will get us. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, so they're getting tied up at the moment. I'm now going to go ahead and select the bombers. Apparently, a lot of the bombers are right there. Which part of the world? I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean? What part of the world? And select. There we go. We're going to go ahead and clear all orders here. And then we shall let loose the bombers. So remove all those orders and force them to attack Umbra until their dying breath. So we find the giant skull. There it is. This guy, right click and attack. And we are moving. We're moving. So go. Actually, pause first. Bring up the information screen so we can monitor his progress. And he's at 100% right now. Okay, off we go.
Awaiting orders.
So a lot of fights away from the... from their massive umbral furies. Dear God, yeah. Which part of the world? Oh, northeast. Up here in the corner, yeah. I do like that we've got subgroups here, which is kind of nice. Have more of the TIE Defender elites flooding in. Yes, that's right. Top right-ish. Not completely top right, but top right-ish.
Awaiting orders.
Eclipses on site, but not pushing through yet. I want this guy to drop a bit. There we go. Scimitars are starting to flood through, and they're already emerging on target. Stay on target. There they go. So for those that are unaware, this is a total of about, I think, 1,300 small vessels attacking simultaneously different targets. That I have no idea, Zest. This is my first time ever attacking this fleet, so I don't know if I can completely eradicate them as a faction. My guess is that would be rather difficult, but there it is, right? Look at all this loot on the left side.
Awaiting orders.
So I know there's a vestige of fate in there. That makes me want to grab the eclipse and send it through. So I think I shall do it. I'll go ahead and grab this, and we'll have them right here. And it will automatically pull loot, right? So just to double check, just as a sanity check, if we go over to our fleets right now and we go over to ships with inventory, you'll see there's nothing. So this is our point of reference. Right now, we only have 3 transports. That's the Venator, 2 Acclimators, the Heraclin miners themselves for like lodestones, and then the Venator fleet tender, which is in sector. So snapshot that in your memory. When we send the Eclipse through, it will appear on this list. Okay? That is a firm indicator that it is auto-looting inventory items. So if we were to look at the Eclipse right now, and we go over to the second tab, and we look right here, inventory is marked as 0. So that will change the moment it jumps through that gate. We know the mod is working correctly if that is the case. So let us go ahead and resume. Here we go. Although I should probably select Umbra. Because I have no idea where the health is. He's definitely shaken in his boots, that's for sure. There's the giant skull. Perfect. And we are sitting on 92%. Excellent. So the bombers continue to flood. And we're leaving a whole swathe of loot behind. Which is kind of nice to see. That was done mostly with TIE actually all with TIE Defender Elites. And those were capital ships in there as well, right? You can even see some TIE Defender Elites just sort of hanging out, not really engaging anybody. As they kind of zone out without direct orders. So he's down to 79%. He's in there somewhere. This anthill madness. And I loathe to zoom in any further. 75%. Nice thing is, it is keeping their fleet rather grouped together underneath this mass. 71%. If anything, if he's staying relatively still-ish, it's going to be interesting the moment we've got the Eclipse in there to see how we spread out the rest of the fighters. It's at 61%. Eclipse has not gone through yet. All that loot still chilling. Still 53%. 49. Come on, Eclipse, where are you at? I'm zooming out a little bit. 44%. Because I want to see when the Eclipse comes through. I guess I can't see the containers from this distance, so I'm going to go in one click. There we go. 40%. 36%. Come on, where are you at, Eclipse? Actually, pause. Where's the Eclipse? He's still coming around. He's not waiting for anything. Okay, fly and wait. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Zoom in until we can see the loot. There it is. Okay, go. Oh, I'm not looking at Umbral right now. He's right here. And double check. 33%. Go. $32. Yeah, this might be the safer way to do it. 28%. Yeah, he might drop before the Eclipse gets on the scene. 26. Although the moment the Eclipse is facing that gate, I mean, he's going to spool up and get in here because his heroic engines allow him to do so. 22. 16. Okay, pause. Why are you down there? Okay, I'm hopping over. I'm hopping in now. Okay, we're hopping over to the Eclipse, and we're about to go into a horrible, horrible crashing mess. Okay, move, move, move.
Jump completed.
Okay, in theory, we're on the Eclipse now. I'm gonna collapse this menu and go. Pause. Rotate. Pause. Rotate. Pause. Move forward. Pause. Rotate. Nope. Now we've teleported to the left. Wait for it to catch up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Move. Pause. Are we aimed in the direction yet? Did we get through? We are through. We are through. Oh my gosh. We actually made it through, but we're like well out here, right? So where's Umbra? Oh, Umbra's dead. Okay, so Umbra is now dead. Tuning software. If I take the con, all of a sudden I'm going to see blue boxes. So that's what I want. I'm going to take command of the ship.
Jump completed.
And then pause.
Zero.
So we now have command of the ship, and now we'll see blue boxes. So what we're looking for are the blue boxes. You can see the outline right here. Tuning software. I'm going to just select something so I can zoom in and out. And what do we have? Is it here? Useful scrap. Tuning software. At least that didn't take too long. Vestige of Fate. There's a box. There's a Vestige of Fate. You know what? Probably the safest thing to do is just fly right on top of where it used to be. So I'm going to select this. And then aim right where its carcass was. Here. And we're just going to fly in that direction. So off we go. Oh, sorry for long oh, sorry, I wasn't reading. I apologize. I'll have to read that in a little bit, Zest. I'm sorry. Okay, come on, respond to me. Respond to me. Come on, rotate. Rotate. There it is. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Incoming missile.
Get a move on, buddy. Come on, rotate, rotate, rotate.
Danger.
Come on. Come on.
I won't let you get away with that.
That's nice. Okay, we're gonna go in and boost. How far away? So if I click here,
Empty space.
75 kilometers. So we're boosting. We're already picking up gear. Now, mind you, this is like the worst time to be driving right now. So I just want to be going in a straight line as much as possible.
You're in for it.
And really, really glad that the auto loot is picking up on its own. If I'm perfectly honest, I did not see Umbra anywhere. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the map, just double check inventory in case any of the fighters appeared on the list. We do see TIE Defender Elites on the list, so that's actually kind of good news. Inventory's got 20 items, 20 interface units, Advanced Shield Generator Coil, Basic Ship Nanoweave. He's got a Vestige of Fate on there, but obviously not what we're looking for, unfortunately. So on we go. Keep boosting. So a lot of the scimitars and a lot of the fighters in theory should be heading through the gate right now, or trying to get to the gate at least. We are boosting through. The gate's at 56 and our destination is about, we're going to the Umbra wreck. It literally said Umbra. 44 kilometers, so we're gonna head right to the wreck. Let's go ahead and loose. And we're just gonna do a big flyby. So we checked the fighters.
Danger.
Some of them did pick up loot, but they did not have the item we're looking for. Inventory items, we are auto picking up loot. So confirming. And continuing to boost. Cut boost momentarily. Guns are loose. 33 kilometers, just picking up some stuff. Boost out.
I won't let you get away with that.
Okay, fair enough. Always kind of cracks me up inside whenever they say that, because I'm like, oh, cool beans. You realize that
Danger.
we might be in a larger ship than you, right? Loose the guns.
Incoming missile.
Boost. So we're now 25 kilometers to the wreck. $23. Loose. Gonna go ahead and vector left. Stop rotation. Boost. These are not the items you're looking for. Yes. All right, cut. 18 kilometers to wreck. We just picked up 2 vestiges of fate. Boost. 16. Now, I'm thinking it's going to be purple as an item, just because of the way that everything's color-coded in the mod. So if we see something purple pop up on the left side, then we're golden. All right, 13 kilometers to the wreck. The wreck's right there. All right, boosting. 11 kilometers. Right now we're being chased by the whole Sith fleet. I mean, I guess it depends. Do you call this a real ship? All right, loose. 7 kilometers. Go ahead and pause and hold for a second. Where are we in relation to everything, right? We're right here, and the wreck is right here. Fair enough. I know there was a lot of loot out here. I don't see the loot anymore. Continue. Boost. We just picked up 3 vestiges of fate.
Try a bit harder.
3 kilometers to wreck.
Things are looking bad.
2.5. We're literally next to the wreck right now. And let loose. Cutting engines. I'm going to manually turn on the
Really
loot
shouldn't have
container
done that.
magnet just in case. Even though we've already been picking stuff up. And I don't think I'm getting anything at the moment.
Got my eye on you.
We got alien eggs, omelet. And let's hold. Okay, so let's reassess now. Okay, so we do have some stuff coming in. We've got Durasteel frames, got advanced shield generator coils, probably from us killing things. There are more things in the mix here, but I'm guessing that's coming from our fighters fighting their way out. If we look at the container storage, we've got Harrower 2. I don't know why they have anything. The Bellator, Nevidium Oxide. Probably people chasing our people through the gate is my guess. And then alien eggs, etc. Yeah, something tells me we didn't get it, which is a little bit of a bummer, I must admit. Vestige of Fate, Vestige of Fate. I'm assuming these are coming from actual new kills, because this is closer to the gate where our mass of fighters are as they head towards the gate. I mean, we're definitely going to get a lot of Vestiges of Fate as we leave the sector, but yeah, it's seeming like maybe it did not drop here. So I guess what I can do is move towards the gate like this. So I'm gonna select myself here, and then we are just gonna cruise towards the gate out this way, and our radius is large enough. Actually, screw that. I'm just gonna select. I can see the gate from here, so I'm gonna select the gate, and we're gonna move towards that gate. And that's going to bring us closer to all of those loot drops that we saw earlier in the engagement as well. We're still pulling in loot.
Incoming missile.
So let me pause for a second, and I'm going to select. It's going to let me select that. Negative. All right, I'll just boost. I know it's there. I can see it, so I'm just going to boost in that direction. Hold. New loot, got more Vestiges of Fate.
You might regret that.
You really shouldn't have done that.
Incoming missile.
More Vestiges of Fate. That's a
Incoming
Durasteel frame.
Danger.
Man, see, I'm just curious, what does this unlock? I want to know, you know what I mean? I'm so invested. But I also don't want to put the bunnies through something that they're not interested in. And since we've kind of watched it from a distance, yeah, I don't know. Bunnies, how are you feeling? Do you want to try again, or do you want to maybe move to something else? I'm good with either. This is 8 kilometers. So yeah, we're definitely going to get out. That's for sure. We're not even at half shields yet. So we're definitely going to get out. Advanced shield generator coil. And keep boosting. Here, I can put it up to a pole. Nice thing is the pole isn't going to lag anything because it's on a completely different computer. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a pole here. And how would you like to handle Umbra? Yeah? Try again. Or move on. And I'm just going to put that up on the left side. If you'd like to participate in the poll, all you got to do is type 1 or 2 in YouTube or Twitch chat, and that'll tally up on the left. For YouTube chat, I'll manually tally it myself. One is to take another crack at it and hope for the drop, and 2 is to move on to something else. Yeah, so
Danger.
there it is. Yeah, for me, finding out what the reward is the most interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling it. So we just hopped out. We're back in Droman Kas, and if we look, obviously I think we don't have it, right? Yeah, we don't have it. Umbra research resources required is Umbra itself, and we didn't have it there, it seems. So, and I'm not seeing it out here, so we would definitely need to try again if we're going to do it. So far we only have 2 votes here, but both are to try again. So I'm going to leave that up for just a few more seconds here. I don't know how to vote, so I typed one. That you did vote. You did vote. That registered. So if you look on the screen over this way for you, it actually shows it tallied. So I see your vote right there, and it has tallied. So right now it seems unanimous between our 2 votes. Thank you for weighing in, both of you. I appreciate it. And we're gonna try again. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that same load, and we're gonna do the quick save right here, and then on we go. I think it was a quick save that we did, right? I don't know if I want to do anything differently. I suppose when I send in the bombers, I can send in the Eclipse, because then at least the Eclipse will be on site to pick up more loot. So maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to send in the fighters. I'll send in the Eclipse. I'll start that process already, and then I'm going to select and send in the bombers, because then the Eclipse will be on site already pulling in loot, and that way, if it drops, hopefully it'll filter over there, right? Kick their butts. That's the idea. That's the idea. I really do want to find out what it is. And I suppose as it's loading, let me go in and read your messages. I apologize. I didn't quite catch them all. I have ADHD and my brain looks for connections everywhere. That's how we went from mosquitoes to the Great Wall. Oh yeah, streams of conscience. I have those all the time. Honestly, I do. And I often worry if people are going to be able to follow my train of thought. So oftentimes I spend more time trying to figure out how to put them in chronological order rather than just talk from the middle and work my way out, if that makes any sense, right? I'm laying down the law as the arbitrator. Man, that looks like so much fun, yeah? I had to rewatch Dread. I wish we had a sequel. Yeah, I saw a little bit of the new remake or whatnot, and that looked so cool, yeah? Really, really did. Apropos extinction, I recently visited a university in my city to see an exhibition, and it turns out they've got an example of a Tasmanian wolf, which underwent taxidermy. Not sure how to express this in English. Oh, that I understand. Taxidermy's correct, yeah? That I get it. It's an animal that went extinct in Australia in the beginning of the century. I always found it interesting. I was really surprised to see it, well, alive. Yeah, actually, Raven did some taxidermy herself when she worked at the college. So, yeah, I totally know what you're talking about. Fair enough, yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, I like that you're interested in these things. That's really awesome. I mean, we need people interested in all kinds of stuff, right? Because things that I don't find interesting and things that I do find interesting, I mean, like, it only helps us all if there's people that are passionate about different things in different places, you know what I mean? So honestly, I'm glad. And I'm also glad that, you know, you might have maybe a different train of thought than maybe others do, because I feel like then I'm not all alone. How many times, I guess, Bunnies, my question is, how many times does my train of thought go in a direction that you have no idea what I'm talking about? Is that like an quite often thing? I sometimes wonder, right? Boring hobbies. How do you consider that boring? To take something and be able to understand it from the inside out, and then be able to see the progress of a species, and then, you know, compare that to maybe where you are, so that maybe you can learn and figure out where we're at and what the right thing to do is. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so we've got our mass. So first things first, we're going to send in the bombers. Then as soon as they engage, we're going to move in the Eclipse, and then we're going to do the bombers themselves. That's the idea. So we're going to go ahead and take all of their leaders. I'm going to go ahead and select just the leaders, and then we shall flood them in. I'm going to lean more to the left, attack targets in range just like that, and then let them go. So they're going to start to flood. We're letting that loose. They're redirecting, and they're already right on top of the gate, so that's happening like right away.
Orders.
The Executor's staying on out there, and looks like engagements are already happening. That's great news.
Awaiting orders. orders.
So if you look on the right side, you can see it's almost like plumbing, right? You see all the water flood through the drain. I don't know why I couldn't think of what I was talking about there. You know how it goes. And then now we're going to go ahead and pause. I'm already going to start sending the Eclipse through. And we're going to have it get on out this way. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have it attack this Harrower right there. There we go. We'll have it attack the Harrower and then just be in the vicinity. And so we're going to let that move. So it's going to vector left and then head towards that gate. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zest. Come on. So the moment this is pointing right at the gate, it should kick up very, very quickly. There it is. It's already starting to go. So it's in travel drive right now at 4,200 meters per second. So now I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to pause. And I'm going to grab all the bombers. So let me go in and collapse this list of fighters. I've pretty much given them their orders already. And I think we've got a good spread right here. And I am going to just select the leaders this time. As much as I hate to do so. And then I'm going to go with select Umbra and attack just like that. There we go. I will take the Eclipse and have it attack Umbra as well after it's done with the Harrower. And off we go. We'll go ahead and drop out the information on the left and bring up the information on the right. And here we go. So it's at 100%. Speaking of metal butts, I always found it funny how kicking an Irby in Battletech is literally kicking the metal bucket. That's true. It is kicking the bucket, yeah? Oh, the small vessel performance-wise? So I found out that it seems like the CPU is more important. My laptop has a better, like, CPU than my gaming PC, but my gaming PC has a better everything else. And my laptop performs better in this scenario than my gaming PC does. So there's that. As far as performance-wise, there's a reason why I keep pausing, because when I pause, I can actually move the screen and issue orders and make selections. But if I'm trying to do it while everything's moving, forget about it. Forget about it. It's not going to work. My computer just will not recognize it. So that's something to keep in mind. So we have the bombers. They are now flooding through, or at least trickling through. The Eclipse should be on the scene soon enough, and it is supposed to target that Harrower at the very top left of the screen behind the word Kaylee. So there we go. Now there's the majority of the bombers, and they're pushing on Umbra. I am seeing that the Harrower is falling. It makes me think the Eclipse is already there. Oh, he is there already. Okay, so he's already in sector. That was quite a jump there. And I have said the moment that Harrower drops, I want you to attack the Umbra as well. It's down to 99%. Yes, that's right, Anakitas. Although I did read, you probably read it as well in the Star Wars Interworld Discord. A lot of the modders were actually saying the next release is going to have some optimization, so that should help out a great deal, especially for DABC. And that's the thing that has all the big ships and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not too worried about that. I'm worried more about me getting hot. Okay, so the Eclipse should now start to head over to Umbra. Umbra's down to 89% now. It's under the mass of fighters. Although how quickly the Eclipse can move is a bit in question at the moment, as it is constantly getting ticked on by a bunch of TIE Furies and stuff like that. I can see an Umbral Fury heading towards it. Currently, the Umbra is down to 81%. And now down to 79%. Except it's a little different now because we've got the Eclipse on the scene. So in theory, it's consistently as an auto-looting mechanism going on at the same time, yeah. Hey, Rumsey, thank you so much. Oops. Drop my water bottle. Thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate. High five. I really appreciate it, man. You're always watching out for me. All right, here we go. 66%, and the Eclipse is well on the scene. I'm liking this. This is very good timing overall. Looks like all the fighters are drawing the capital ship's attention. The scimitars are continuing to bombard the Umbra, and the Eclipse is slowly heading in that direction, and that should leave. Oh, look at that. And the Umbra's peeking his head out. As long as he's close to the Eclipse should be able to loot that thing if it drops, right? And if I keep my distance, maybe all it needs is a little processing power to drop it. I don't know. So maybe if I zoom out even further, that'll help. I'm like trying to figure out what kind of advantage can I give to the game. Give the game every advantage possible. We're going to be as visually displeasing as possible, lowest details, everything, and even give it more distance where I can't even see the loot actually populate. Let's give it the best chance possible. 48%. The reward item is a Yoda bobblehead. I don't know if I would. I mean, sure, yeah, let's take it. I'll take it at this point. I'll grab it. There we go. 43%. This is looking good. It's actually pretty nice so far. And I'm going to stay out here so that all the loot containers, this is a distance where we cannot visually see them populate. It almost makes me want to completely not even look at... What if we don't look at the fight? Like, what if I... what if I do this? What if I look here so it renders things in this sector, but we can see the progress on the right here? There we go. So that's my strategy right now. I'm going to give it every advantage possible. 32%, looking good. 29%, nice. What an exciting fight this is. There we go. 28%. If this doesn't work, I don't know what's going to work. 25. I mean, we've all seen the thing shake to death a few times now. 23, 21. It's happening. 20%. It's interesting that it's a carrier. That's probably where all the Umbral Furies are coming from now that I think about it. I remember earlier I thought, oh, look at that. We're really controlling all those Furies. And all of a sudden there was a whole nother wave of them. And I was curious, like, how did that happen? And then I forgot, oh, this thing's a carrier. They were probably inside of it. They're probably inside of it, right? 14%. I like how Ana Komatsu is there in the background in Kaylee, just kind of chilling, crossing her arms as this epic fight goes on in the background. 12%. We're getting into that single digit soon enough. 11. 10. I think it's kind of a good idea to leave the lead flagships in the other sector, because that means that when these guys are done with what they're doing, they automatically recall and fly back to their flagship, which is super helpful in this case. It's stuck at 10%. Shields are down to 30%. Come on, keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Shields are down to 25%. Man, is it getting hit by TIE Defender elites? Getting hit by the Eclipse? What's happening? Wow, he like stopped taking tick damage. 9%. Oh. Maybe they just needed to, go back for another bomber wave, is my guess. 18% shields. Come on, guy. Riveting, I must say. Come on, 15% shields, so lost 3% there. Went down to 14% shields. 15% shields, so the shields actually came back up. I'm gonna pause for a second. What is happening with this guy? Oh, is he like behind us now? How did that happen? Holy moly. Well, I mean, you can see the scimitars going after him, right? They're attacking. Come on. Swarm that guy. Swarm 8%. So you can see all this loot out here.
We were hit.
Hold. Oh, wow. Oh, half shields right now. Okay, I'm gonna let them do their thing. So go.
Hit.
Eclipse, go ahead and escape.
Confirmed.
I don't need you fighting to pull in loot. Come on, keep it going. Do I have to watch to get that tick to land? 7%. Oh, gosh, I'm just getting impatient, aren't I? Okay, just keep your hands off the keyboard. Keep your hands off the keyboard. Don't touch it. Come on, keep going. 5%. There we go. There we go. There we go. And at least he's outside of the swarm, it seems like. It seems like he's to the north of the swarm, which is epic because that means that if he drops something, it's going to be out there where we can see it, right? It's going to be great, yeah? Oh, hey, gamer dude. High five. Happy Thursday. For joining us right now, we're doing an epic fight that my computer can barely handle. So we're just watching this little tiny number here on the right side. 3% for this boss to go down, and hopefully we'll get the drop. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? 2%. Oh my god. Come on, come on. This is so ludicrous. We're not even watching the fight. We're just watching the stats. It's like watching a sports broadcast. It's like all the bunnies are at a sports bar right now. Come on, get that touchdown. Get the touchdown. Let's do it. Spike the ball. Spike the ball on this guy's head. And there it is. The scimitars are coming around the backside. They're all leaping over each other in order to dump out the payload. 15% shields. Oh my gosh. Come on, guy. Get that last bit. Get that last bit. Chase him down. Don't let him get a touchback. What are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna pause and see what the heck is going on. It's 2% left. He's covered with bombers right now. How are you guys doing? Do I need to... Oh my goodness, yeah. Holy moly, my computer cries in vanilla fights. Well, we have 880 TIE Defender elites and 434 bombers here in the sector. We're trying to limit it to the small vessels. Okay, I'm gonna not look again. And go, my friend. Go, go, do it. Come on, it's 2% still, 2%. Come on, come on, keep hitting, keep 1%. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. 1%, come on, just, there's the 0. Get that last fraction, get the fractions. We all like decimal points. Round down, round down. Okay, I think he's dead, I think he's dead. So I'm gonna go in and just double check here. Property owned, we're gonna go over to ships with inventory. Right now, the Eclipse does have loot. It's currently fleeing. If we take a look, it's got 27 items. It has a Vestige of Fate. It doesn't have Umbra. However, that thing just went down, and we are moving away from the engagement. There is the wreck. There is stuff in here. Secure containers. Come on, come on, come on. There's a Vestige of Fate. Shield generator coil, Durasteel frame, container software. I'm gonna pan up. My guess is, because the wreck's up here. Yeah, it went vertical. It was trying to escape vertically. And I fear I may not see it. If I'm looking at the loot, we have the Lucre Hulk. This is all in Drome and Cost. The only thing in Zeus right now that has loot is the Eclipse. Makes me want to jump on one of these fighters and hold down the Vestige of Fate. Sound really serious. They are serious. They're super helpful for sure. It'd be interesting if we just shot this out like across the map. Let me hop over here. Looks like our Eclipse is in trouble, but let me hop over to the Eclipse and try to... Actually, if I tell him to head back, let's say to the gate, we'll have him move out this way, and we'll go back to the orders. We'll clear out flee. We'll clear out the attack order, and now we'll say go. Recall subordinates. Don't do it. Keep going. He should start to turn, right? If we look at the loot and we look at the inventory, it'll update here. And ships with inventory. Any TIE defenders or anything like that? Negative. Goated. Yeah. The Eclipse is trembling. It just means that it's getting hit by enemy fire. It's under attack, basically. All right, we got a lot of scimitars, fighters pouring through the gate, and they're leaving the sector. So the Eclipse should remain. If I zoom in a little bit, you can see there's still a lot of loot. You can see the loot very slowly drift. And that's because the Eclipse has the auto-looting on. So as it's turning, my hope is it's going to pan right by where the wreckage was. And as the fighters leave, you can see... Oh, there's a box up here. What is that? There it is! It's right there. There it is. Bunnies, we found it. It's right there. Look at this. Look. It's right there. Umbra. Purple. I know that's super small. And that's incredibly hard to see, but it is right there. Holy crap. It happened. The drop's right there. Okay, so how do we... God, I don't want to get in a fighter in the middle of this. That's horrible. No, it's not the reward. It's the item needed in order to do the 10-second research right here. You need the item Umbra in order to do whatever this is. I have no idea what it is, but we got to get it and we got to get out, right? So that eclipse, let's go ahead and select it. Instead of fly and wait, we are going to have it get that thing. So collect that first, then fly and wait. Okay, so I'm gonna try to let it do its thing. Go. Come on, guy. So it's all in his hands now, or her hands. Come on, Anna Martin. Okay, she's turning. She's got this. As someone with less than 300 hours in vanilla, what would you suggest for a start in the game? Something in the action, preferably. Oh, you mean like when you say a start, as in whether you're, I think it's called a young, is it called a young blood, like, or a Terran start, etc., etc.? You mean those kinds of starts? Which start for? Oh, for Star Wars Interworlds. Oh, I would say, golly, I mean, I almost feel like just jumping in with whatever, even if it's rated hard or not, just something that you're interested in, faction-wise. I don't know if you're a Star Wars buff. I know I wasn't, but I just let the bunnies choose something, and then hitting your head against the wall, and then at that point, you can start the run over again, knowing what you know. But if you're looking, you know, a little bit, okay, well, or you're looking to like experience it all in one go, or are you open to kind of like, you know, hitting your head against the wall, figuring it out, and then starting over? Because I've seen that work pretty well in the Star Wars Interworld Discord, also with other people as well. I guess it depends on what kind of experience you're looking for. Yeah. And to be perfectly fair, I know that there are a couple of bunnies on YouTube that asked a couple of questions for me to expand upon different topics. So I was, at least in the background, gonna make a couple of more videos on just certain topics out there too. Yeah, if that helps. If it was not for hitting my head on the wall, I would never learn. Same here, let me tell you. The bunnies have saved my butt so many times in the realm of learning, quite often, right? I think... Oh, is he passing by? So collect is here. There's Umbra right there, yeah? Hey, the gamer dude abides. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. Yeah, if you're looking for a very brief overview, and I mean very, very vague and high level of the SWI economy as we have it here, I put a video out on the HBFT_gaming YouTube channel, and it's available. It's got like a Star Destroyer equals a $sign on the thumbnail. That's pretty recent, so that's something that I kind of walked through. And then I'm also, I think some other bunnies, they asked about like what kinds of specific orders that I put in the logical overview and things like that. Yeah. Oh, excellent. There we go. Well, thank you so much for the follow up there. It helps a great deal. I really, really appreciate it. Right now, we are on our way in for the... You came right at the right time, because in this boss fight, we actually got this special drop. I'm just hoping that our poor Eclipse is going to make it. I think it will, just because of all the hull points that it has. I suppose we could hop over and kind of help it out. That might be a good idea, actually. But it's going to be a bit of a slideshow fest. But you know what? At this point, what isn't?
Jump completed.
So...
Just.
Oh, we're actually able to move. Look at that. I don't have to pause every 2 seconds. It's kind of amazing. All right, we're taking command. Let's go ahead and pause right here, and we're going to go ahead and direct ourselves right to the target, which is... Oh, no. Did I lose the target? No. I don't lose the target. Vestige of Fate. It's all the blues right here. So where is that box? I'm headed out this way. Okay, I'm a little nervous because... Maybe I should let them take over because... They're vectored this way, and I don't see Umbra here when I took over. So I'm going to let them take over because they have an order that leads directly to it. Where is it? So on collect, they got to head in there. And if we zoom in, is it there? Oh, it is there. God, that makes me nervous. I don't want to lose sight of this thing because we've done it. This is our third time now, yeah? So we'll just let them do their thing. Let them do their thing.
You can't stand against us.
I sure hope that we can. I'm not saying that you're not right, but I sure hope that we're able to. Oh, yeah. You know, I'd laugh at it, but I'd also cry at the same time, you know? It'd be like one of those painful jokes that we all enjoy in our own sad way. It's the very thing you want to get from the, yeah, it's the whole point of the encounter. I mean, outside of experiencing this very deadly engagement, right? It's definitely a challenge. You can see we've lost a lot of fighters out of our like 1,300 small vessels or whatever is in there. And this thing is gonna boost in that direction. So since he's right here, I might take another crack at it. I'm gonna shut this down. We're gonna go in and grab, take command, hold, go back to the map. In theory, it's here. But look at that. I don't see it. I don't see it when I'm in command. I don't think I have a choice. Like, it's right here. I know it is because I saw it a moment ago. I'm going to give up the con. Man, that's scary. That's scary. Let's go ahead and collapse the flea. They need to get... No! Did it seriously despawn? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Did it seriously despawn? Is that what happened? Oh my god, you're kidding me. I think it despawned. Vestige of Fate, Vestige of Fate, Vestige of Fate. Oh no. Wow, that is something. That is really something. I don't think I had an autosave or anything like that, did I? Bunnies, I'm sorry. I think it despawned. Wow, that is unnerving. You really got to be on top of that, don't you? Holy moly, how did it despawn so quickly? Is it because I'm constantly going back and forth between control? Because you can see that it no longer has a collect order because it has nothing to collect. Oh man, that is sad times. If I were to load right now, where do I have? All to Hades, definitely need to fix that in their Discord. We'll see, we got 1204, 1253 on auto saves in Droman Kos, but that's at 15, so that's not it. Yeah, we'd have to do it again. Gosh darn it. Okay, so let me think. Okay, how do we improve our chances that we can grab it, right? Is the question. Yeah, I think the item despawned. I'm pretty sure it despawned. So we were kind of joking about it, but I think it actually happened. So I don't know if it was because I jumped into the sector to take control to try to get the Eclipse out of danger. I feel like the Eclipse didn't do too much when it was in sector. It was more about getting the loot. So maybe what I need to do is we send in the fighters, we send in the bombers, and then we send in the Eclipse, and we have the Eclipse on follow. Does that make sense? Because this is basically what I saw on the screen, right? So essentially, we had the main target, and we had the scimitars all over the main target. Let's say it's my face, so I'm covered with scimitars. And then, because it looks like a skull head on the screen, and as the face is moving, the Eclipse started vectoring off somewhere else. It had to do a full 180 in order to get back to where the item was, and it was under attack at that point because all of the fighters were bugging out. So while the Eclipse wasn't really doing too much damage-wise, so why not just have it follow the target around where it will always be close and therefore be able to pick up the loot automatically? I think that's going to be my last attempt because I feel really bad right now. Not because I didn't get it, but because for everybody watching, because I want to give you a good experience, and this feels like a bad experience, so I really apologize. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more time. I don't think I can bring myself to put you all through this again unless there's like some unanimous, like we want to see it again. I'm totally fine with it. Obviously I'll do this all day, but this is our last time in Star Wars Interworlds, and I was kind of thinking I could give us a little bit of a tour of different things instead of just this fight. So cross your fingers. Yeah, check the filter the gamer dude talks about. Try turning the other filter on before going back. Oh, the other. Oh, you're talking about with trading, mining, and other. I think it's the one you're talking about. Well, I currently have all the filters off just because it adds in a bunch of lines. But yeah, if I'm on there, we can definitely, when that boss dies, we can definitely turn it on. I have a feeling though, at least by default, it shows the orders of everything on the screen, and that makes me a little nervous just because when I select all of the fighters at once, if I'm not paused, then the game almost freezes. Does that make sense? It has to process so many things that mayhaps my computer is not, I thought it was pretty good, but not the best. The other filter shows drop. Oh, seriously? Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye out. How about as the engagement progresses, before the boss does its thing, we'll toss on other, and then we'll see how that goes. I mean, at this point, I need to rename this whole stream to trying to get Umbra. So for those that are watching, I hope that you're having a good time. I don't know how many of you are out there, but I hope you're having a good time. And if there is anything at all that you want to see other than this, I will drop this all at the drop of a hat for you. So just let me know and we can do something else, but I will gladly go on with this. Yeah, this is the last Star Wars Interworlds stream for this campaign. And then starting on Monday, we're going to be starting an XCOM 2 Long War of the Chosen with Requiem run. So I know there's a lot of bunnies that have been excited about that, and we're going to be heading on over to that. But we've got quite a lot out of Star Wars Interworlds, and personally, if I were to keep playing, I'd want to conquer the whole galaxy until it's covered all in green. I think that would be awesome, but that'll definitely be taking a while. Yeah, I'll be there. Oh, well, that's awesome, gamer dude. Thank you so much. So here's the thing. I didn't want to start up the sign-up sheet because normally you have a volunteer list so that bunnies can claim soldiers as they go. They can volunteer for the XCOM fight. But I've been holding off on releasing that link or making it available to bunnies until after we finish Star Wars Interworlds, because I wanted to focus on this and give it its full attention. And then probably I'll have it ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing BattleTech on Fridays, so that's what we play. And then I'll have the link available so that those who do want to get a jump on the volunteer list, it's honestly not a big thing. So if you want to show up on the day of as well, that's totally fine. Sometimes it doesn't make too much sense to try to get in right at the beginning either, because normally those bunnies, they may die. So I guess keep that in mind as well. So honestly, anytime you get in is going to be swell. I know. There's no rush on it at all. It's just there for those that are interested. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this again. New plan. We're going to go in with the 880 fighters. We're going to follow up with all of the scimitars. So it's 434 on the Umbral. They're going to go in a direct attack. We'll have the Eclipse on standby. And the moment that it starts to tick down, then we'll send in the Eclipse on follow on the boss. It's naturally on follow. It's still going to be shooting out turrets naturally at other things, but more importantly, it's hopefully going to allow it to be in range and actually grab loot. That's the idea. So let's go ahead and get prepped and let's make this happen. So I'm going to go ahead and start. We're going to grab our Executor and we're going to take all of the subordinates. So we're going to nab all 880 squad, all the squad leads, and they're heading on in. We're going to go ahead and lean a little bit to the left and attack targets in range. There we go. We grabbed them in the bubble. We'll go ahead and loose. So unpause, let them flood on through, and we should see the mass start to conglomerate a little bit. Yeah. I was about to say conquer the universe. Are you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I was totally going to conquer the universe, at least in my own time, yeah. You going to set it up so we can make our own soldiers with career paths we choose? Oh, no. Usually I do volunteer because I can never anticipate. I'm not so good that... Let's be clear. I'm not so good at XCOM 2 that I can let bunnies choose whatever they want and then we have a chance of winning. Especially because we're going to be trying a brand new Requiem mod, which is supposed to have nightmarish boss-like enemies under normal circumstances. So I have a feeling that maybe I might need a little bit of an advantage there just to keep us fighting, right? So there we go. Hang tight. All right, they're flooding on in. That's excellent. You can still see that on the right side of the screen that there are still fighters coming on through the gate. Okay, hang tight. So now we're going to go ahead and move to the scimitars. Just going to go in and collapse the Executor list right here. And we're going to head on over to the Impeller. That's excellent. So off the Impeller, we're going to get the 80 squad leads here for the 434 Scimitar bombers. And we're going to send them rushing on home. There we go. So they're starting to move, and they shall begin the bombardment. That's going to be great news. So off they go. So we're letting that roll. Right now we've got pockets of fighters. So previously, I think it was more effective. I was able to select every single fighter. Right now I only selected the squad leads, which is why they're trickling in little bits at a time. And you've got these little bundles of fighters that aren't moving until their squad lead moves. But I've done this 3 times now, so I don't feel like selecting all 1,300 at the same time. I think the scimitars should be arriving. There we go. Scimitars are flooding in from the right side. Perfect. And as soon as we see the tick of damage on the umbral, because you can already see that scimitars are on site, we'll go and select here, bring up the information, and we'll collapse the left side. And then they're at 100%. So I want that tick to tick down. There we go. Scimitar bombers are impacting on the umbral. Bring that down.
Awaiting orders.
You like close range? Yes. That's right. I think I had you as a scrapper before. There's a tick. Now I'm going to go ahead and get our giant ultimate Dorito out here. And it's going to spool up to 4,200. And we're just going to have it come on through and just follow. So just follow until further notice. That's all we're doing. And it's automatically going to pick up loot. It's going to be in the thick of things right there, yeah? And now we shall let that roll. Although I will pause, select the target. And then we're going to look at a different sector. And that's the whole plan. That's the whole plan. This is how it goes down, right? There we go. I can only imagine how hard it was and how long it took to set up all those squads. It did take a while. I won't lie. It did take a while. I wish there were a way to say, like, can you set up a hierarchy like this? And then it will go through the hundreds of them. But yeah, it did take a while. New plan sounds like New Glenn, a supermassive rocket from Jeff Bezos of Amazon fame. New Glenn. Oh, is that right? He's making a rocket as well? Man, it's like all the billionaires are trying to make rockets now. Not picky on class and type. I have to say, though, Anakitas, I would like it if you were a melee user. I think that would be amazing. I would get a huge kick out of you being melee. Or if I can stomach it for long enough, get you high enough. Or actually, you know what? At some point, I'd like to really lean into the aliens and the Advent troops. I think that would be really, really cool. We're at 86% right now. I think it'd be really, really, really neat if we could have almost all Advent and alien troops. Or, yeah, I think that would be really, really neat, yeah. You like being the techie with the drone. Specialists are amazing, yeah. Specialists so helpful, yeah. There should be a build ship option, fills out a command structure. There's the enable lost ship replacement, which mostly preserves the structure that you already set manually. So once you have it set up, then it kind of refills that. But on such a mass scale, I do find that sometimes it starts depositing fighters in weird places. But for the most part, it'll rebuild what you have had. It's just, you know, it's not perfect. He's got Blue Origin Company. He's also planning on creating a competition for Starlink. Oh, man. It's like you'd think they'd be working together, but oh well. Competition, I suppose, has its benefits, right? Oh, that's right. So Gamer Dude Abide said that we can use the other filter, right? So if I click this, so there's the loot containers, but if I click it off, so what it's showing me are the orders, but the loot containers, as far as I can tell, isn't any different. So I think I'm going to keep the filter off for now, just so that I can minimize what my PC is processing. But good suggestion. Good suggestion. It's always good to check, I think. So we're at 55% right now. Oh, the loot containers. I have a feeling, I think there are settings for different filters, so you can go to other, and then you can change the settings. It's possible that I've overridden a setting or something like that, such that the behavior is a little bit different. I remember we were trying to control some of the latency issues that I was experiencing on the stream, and the bunnies recommended turning certain things on and off, so it's very possible it's not in a default state, yeah? Yeah? I'm glad it makes sense. This is a very complicated UI, so I feel, or very in-depth, let's say. 38%. We're making it. We're making it. We're getting there, right? So if I head on over property owned, ships with inventory, the Eclipse is the only faction vessel that actually is in Zeost and currently has some inventory. So we're at 30% right now. So come on, this can happen. HBFT is a hacker and he hacked the filters. Well, I suppose I'm a hacker if you mean like I use the built-in settings and features. Yes, I hacked the heck out of this game, my god. But I will say this, I am nowhere near as pretty as Angelina Jolie, so you can't truly call me a hacker, but you know, I'm trying. 18%, 15%. All right, so we're almost there. We didn't have to wait very long. It's probably running more smoothly now that I'm only looking at this advanced satellite in a relatively similar sector, right? Somewhat adjacent-ish. 11%. I thought you were whistling into the phone to get free tacos. Oh, well, you know, I mean, like, whistling is multifunctional. That's one of the great things about whistling. It can be used to communicate. It can be used to, you know, I don't know, sound like an animal. I have no idea. Only thing I can think of off the top of my head. 5%. So we're almost there right now, right? So, in theory, we are following 2%. Wow, that was a lot smoother, I feel. I don't know how many are dead, but so far that's a lot smoother. 0%. I'm hoping the Eclipse is in the sector. I know it is, actually, because it's right here. There we go. So there's the tick. So in theory, we look at inventory. It doesn't have it, but it should be closer. So there is loot here somewhere, and this is the difficult bit, right? Vestige of Fate. I suppose last time we saw it because the fighters cleared out and it was easier to see with less stuff on the screen. A lot of Vestiges of Fate, which I'm very pleased about, because that's the currency used to get all the heroic upgrades for your ships. But let's let them kind of filter out a little bit. And in the meantime, we'll have the Eclipse maybe move towards here-ish, like that. So we'll say fly and wait there, and it'll pick up loot at the same time. So off we go. The landlines were tone-based. You could whistle to... Oh, seriously? Oh, I had no idea. That kind of checks out. I can see that. I can see that. I did notice the Eclipse is like way up high. Makes me wonder, but the wreckage isn't that high, right? The wreckage is down here, isn't it? Should I be looking up there for the loot? I definitely don't see the loot up there. There's Vader's TIE Advanced. I mean, that's one thing. And where is the wreckage, actually? That'd be good to know. It's here. You can kind of see the outline of it. Which... There it is. Found it. Found it. It's right here. It's right here. Okay, okay, okay. So, Eclipse, you're going to grab this. Collect it. I'm not going to interfere with it. I'm not going to interfere with it. I'm actually going to quick save right here. I'm not going to interfere with it. It's going to collect that first and then get the heck out of Dodge. Yeah, because last time I tried to get in the way, I'm just worried that I'm going to get in the way again. Yeah? Oh my god, it's right there. I actually saved this time, and it was very soon after the fight ended, so I think we've got a pretty good window of opportunity to grab that thing. I mean, we could also... You know what we could do is get a fighter to grab it. That might be faster, actually. So... This is at 100% shields right now. I'm going to have you. I'm going to override. You're going to go ahead and collect that drop and get the heck out of Dodge. That's going to be your highest priority. Attack targets in range. Remove that. That doesn't exist to you. Your only goal in life is to grab that loot as a backup. And then you're going to fly on out here and you're going to wait by yourself as the true boss that you are. We're going to watch you do it too. All right, off you go. Come on, buddy. You're more nimble than anybody. You can do this. Come on, make it, make it, make it. The moment you grab that, you're going to remove it as an objective for the Eclipse, and the Eclipse is going to vamoose. So you are the key to saving everybody. Come on, come on. You're right there. You're right there. There's the line. There's the end of the line. That's you. You are the end of the line. You are the bulwark upon which the entire Sith Empire breaks. Come on, nab that. Come on, come on. You got that. You got that. He got it. He got it. He picked it up. Hold. Hang tight. Just double check. Inventory 0. Wait, what do you mean 0? What do you mean 0 inventory? How was that? Are you kidding me? No, you don't have 0 inventory. I don't think so. Who got it? Someone picked it up. So no one has it? Are you kidding? What? What? At least I saved. Wait a minute. Are you still collecting? Okay, hang on. What are you collecting right now? Do you have anything to collect? Does collect disappear for you when it updates? Is there anything left for you to grab? There's no object to collect here because it's gone. So do I need to refresh this list? So if I actually go out and then go in, power or eclipse, I don't see the TIE Defender Elite. It might be catching up. Okay, let me let me not look at it. Here we go. We're not looking at you. I feel so expectant. I had no idea it'd be this difficult. Yup. I mean, he definitely doesn't have it. So he's picking up more stuff. That's great. Man. He's moving in somewhere to collect something. Well, this is why I saved, right? I saved right before he picked it up. So he did not... He just breezed through that collect order. It doesn't have it. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm gonna try this, except this time I've saved right when the drop was right there, and I'm not gonna tell. I'm not gonna tell. You know what? Since I quick saved right there, and the loot's right there, and it's just literally the moment right after the boss died, I'm gonna hop into the Eclipse. I might as well try it myself and hold it down. I know people can do it. He picked it up, but he sold it. Go figure. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Yeah. Hop into the Starfighter. He's like, laters. You know what? I know HB and the bunnies have been at this for like at least 2 hours, but you know what? That's 2 hours in this game. That's worth billions. I'm going to sell this off. No problem. Did you see how much Palpatine's lightsaber is worth? My goodness. That was like 25 million on its own at the local grocery store. Well, you know, you want to know kind of something interesting? I've seen this desk so often because I sit with Ana Komatsu here quite often because I want to reduce my in-sector presence as much as possible. And what's an interesting thing about that desk is that it's got it has a very futuristic look. It's got this nice smooth curve that goes around. Kind of reminds me of if you're sitting at the con on like the Deep Space Enterprise, right? Or Deep Space Enterprise. Yes, the Deep Space Enterprise. You know what I'm talking about. The NC, yeah, anyway, the Enterprise. And what's kind of interesting about that is it's got this nice desk portion, but then it slopes down to the left and the right. Can you imagine if you're writing a note and you put your pen down and it starts rolling to the edge of the desk and then goes down this ramp like a slip and slide and just flies off to the corner of the room because you didn't actually have a termination point on the desk? Man, that would bug the heck out of me. Can you imagine doing paperwork? You're doing your taxes and you just move the paper over and next thing it goes boop. That would bug me. I mean, I looked at it quite often and I was thinking, I mean, it looks so futuristic. I mean, it's so great. It's got such nice clean lines, very smooth, very curved. I don't see any edges or anything like that. But then, man, that would really get to me after a while, I think. Because when you do paperwork, it's kind of like you like to have like sequence, organization. You want to have compartmentalization of your workspace, you know? And that doesn't really help too much when your pen just rolls right off like you're playing Mousetrap. Anyone remember that board game? I think that is one of the only board games I've ever played where I wanted to mess around with the contraptions and I never learned the actual rules of the game. I just tried to build the Mousetrap and set it off. But, you know, and then whenever you find an actual Mousetrap board game, usually something's broken or missing in it, and then the whole game comes to a halt. I think that was like, there was no redundancy in that board game. You'd have to buy a whole new one, and good luck if you go on eBay, yeah? I remember the game, but I only saw it in commercials. Oh, yeah. Well, commercials for me was Crossfire. You remember that game? Crossfire, Crossfire, go 90s and stuff like that. Okay, so here we are. Oh, and by the way, if you're curious, there's the desk that I'm talking about. Kind of slopes off that way. Okay, let's hold right here. So double check Umbra, where are we at? We've got the Eclipse. It's on site. And right now, we're going to take a quick gander. So where is the wreckage? Wreckage is out here. Here's the wreckage. There it is. There's the wreckage. And we are looking for a gray container. I know it's out there. Oh yeah, I guess, did I give the order already for the Eclipse? I don't remember. It is there to collect, and it actually says container right there. It literally says container right there. So they already have the order to collect, and it's pointing right here. There it is. It's right there. So I'm just going to watch this. I'm not going to move this cursor. I'm going to just keep it right on this box. You can see it says container on the right. It's not empty. The Eclipse is moving and vectoring in the complete opposite direction and going the wrong way. God, this kills me. What's in the box? That's what they sang in Polish. In your case, they did. Oh gosh, I moved this. Gosh darn it, I moved the screen. Let's see, where is it at? I have half a mind. Should I like not look at this right now? It's 7. What's 7? Where is he going? Seriously. Oh, he's trying to turn around. Okay, fair enough. All right, there it is. I lied. I'm not clicking directly on Umbra. Let's... I'm just trying to make sure he's actually heading in the right direction. This is maddening right now. There it is. There it is. Okay, I'll just put the mouse there. Don't touch it, HB. There she is. So in theory, even though it looks totally like at the top of the screen, like the Eclipse is going the complete opposite direction, it's actually turning, believe it or not. And the Umbra's right there in purple. I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to try to restrain myself. And hopefully the Eclipse is going to make it in no time at all, right? I can't. I really want to jump in there. Anyone else feel that way? Is it just me? If you could see me right now, I'm literally holding my arms like this. I'm literally holding my arms. Don't touch it. Don't touch it at all. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna get there. You just gotta trust in Anna Martin. She's one of the best of us. She's got this. If you look at it, it won't disappear. Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. This is riveting gameplay, I know. Straight content. Oh, where did it go? Wait, where did it go? Wait. Oh, it used a cargo pod. Oh my god, it used a cargo pod. Did it just use a cargo pod? That's a cargo pod right there. Cargo pod got it. It's on the cargo pod. Holy crap, that scared me. It's on the cargo pod. It's very exciting. Yeah, collector drone. Yep. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Go in the triangle. Come on, get in that triangle. Get in the triangle. You can do it. I believe in your triangle. Okay, actually, don't touch it. Don't touch it. The computer might die, and then it'll lose it. It's going. It's going. Did it? I can't tell. Zoom out. Zoom out. Oh, there. It's still going. It's still going. Where is it? Oh my god. It's... You know what's gonna be so silly if an Umbral Fury flies by and just shoots the cargo. I'm like, you jerk. You jerk. You're such a jerk. Holy moly. Come on, get in there. Wow, that's the most baller cargo pod I've ever seen. I was gonna go and do something, but I must see you succeed in getting the thing. Getting the thing. That's right. That's what this is all about. Getting the thing. Yep. There it is. Go right in that triangle. That's all you got to do. Just get in that triangle. You can do this. I'm just gonna mouse over it. Don't click anything. Don't touch a single button. It says Umbra. It's right there this whole time. If we watch it, it won't disappear. If we watch it, it won't disappear, right? You watch, Oh.
We were hit.
Okay, that's great, but continue on the job. I don't even know where your person went. It's right there. Wait, what are you doing? Please. Where are you right now? What's happening with the cargo pod? Did you teleport? Oh, you jerk face. How did you teleport? No, bad. Why are you over here now? That makes 0 sense. Come on, guy. Don't outrun your subordinates. There we go. Oh, yeah. Kick it up into gear. Kick it into gear. Travel drive that cargo pod. Somehow it has a hyperdrive. I'm all for that. That's a heroic cargo pod is what that is. Get in there. Get in there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Eileen. Please. Please. You're killing me, Smalls. You know what this feels like? It's like when I was a kid and I dreamed I had a Super Nintendo. I swear, I dreamed so hard that I had Final Fight and I woke up and I didn't. There I was spinning around going, ooh, because I'm like Hagar or something. It's a rare case of quantum teleportation on a large scale. Well, I mean, scale is very different in this case, right? Come on, guy. How long does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll, Tootsie Umbra? I don't know. One bite? Come on. I just need to know you're safe. That's all. We saw when it tried to make contact. It kind of reminds me of like some kind of, you know, those certain types of materials that sort of just bypass a certain phase of existence, like it just sublimates immediately, doesn't even become a liquid or something like, I don't know the right terminology, but it just goes from one thing to the next. There we go. Umbra's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. I see it. It glowed purple for a second. Come on, get in the triangle. Come on. Come on, Tars. Come on. I want this to go. Container disappeared. Container disappears. I'm not gonna make that collect order disappear. You've gotta put the stamp of approval on that thing. You gotta say you collected it. Live long and prosper and all that. I don't know why my hand is doing that, but that's what it's doing. Oh, like dry ice. Yes, yes. Are you telling me he's not clearing the order yet? He cleared the order. Pause. Okay, so Anna Martin, the question is, do you have it? No? Okay, you know what? I have to go over and see, because I know I don't have it. What if I talk to her instead? Okay, I'm gonna hop right over and see. Maybe it just doesn't show up on lists for some reason. Man, what is going on? Did we teleport yet? What if you have to actually be on the ship? Man, that would be something. That would be something. Hop over now. Hop over now. Man, that is some highfalutin requirements if that's the case. So many people are dying while we're trying to get this, and we're just trying to get this little purple thing. All right, bring the map down. We're trying to go. All right, Anna, you and I need to have a quick chat. Don't worry, it won't take long. Inventory. Back off. Pause. Okay. So you don't have an inventory anymore. We picked up everything that she's got. Negative. We don't. Oh my gosh. The frame rate. It's not that. It's whatever this item is. I don't have the Umbra. I don't know how to pick it up. I mean, amazingly, we've got 81 vestiges of fate. Their only purpose in life is to die for the Emperor. Yes. Man. Bunnies, do you have any suggestions? I mean, we all saw it, right? It was there. Or maybe it was Warhammer 40k. I suppose, yeah, I could be... The only thing I can think of is I have to be in sector. I think you actually have to be on the ship so it goes directly in your inventory. Okay, that's the last thing I can try. I will try it. I am not sure what else to do. Okay, cross your fingers. So we know we have it. This is what I'm going to do. The moment we load, I'm going to get on the Eclipse. I'm going to set a direct waypoint right to that point. We are going to close with the enemy, and we're going to grab it and stuff it in our pocket. That's what we got going on, yeah? Any plans on doing a Rogue Trader playthrough on YouTube? Oh, man, I really wish I could. Compelled. I love Rogue Trader so much, and I love reading through it, and I love doing all of the... I love it so much. I really, really like it. But that was some of the... Unfortunately, was some of the worst performing content I've ever done, you know? So, as much as I would like to, I don't think I will, just because of that, yeah? If that makes sense. Reload and go manually might be the way. Yeah, we're gonna reload. I'm gonna get in the Eclipse. We're gonna select a point right to it in space, and we're gonna move right to it. So we're actually gonna have it as a waypoint, and we're gonna head right to the target, and we'll pick it up that way. That's how we're gonna make that happen. So I'm hoping it's gonna work, and we'll see how it goes. I suppose Maybe the fastest thing is to get on a fighter and hope we don't die to Umbral Furies. It would be hilarious if we... Yeah, maybe we'll try that. Well, Bunnies, what do you think? Do you want to jump into the Eclipse and slow roll it to the target? Or do you think getting into one of the TIE Defender Elites and just picking it up that way is like the best way? I know the TIE Defender Elite will probably reach the target faster, but honestly, we're probably going to have to autopilot to the target anyway because it's going to be so laggy. I'm not going to be able to do any sort of agile piloting of any kind. So there is that. So I'm not too sure. I guess it can go either way. I'm just trying to avoid more loads for the Bunnies, yeah. Lag might mess up the Elite flight. That's a good point. Okay, we'll go to the Eclipse. And this is it. This is the last attempt. Because, yeah. I don't know what else to try. We got the drop. Drop's there. We have confirmed. We have the maximum window to grab the thing because we saved right after it dropped. And now we're going to get onto a giant Eclipse and we're going to target it manually, grab it manually, and then move. That's what we're doing, yeah? I really think the low numbers were a product of unfortunate timing. Oh, low numbers. Oh, you're talking about for Rogue Trader? I mean, Rogue Trader was just released, so... I mean, I guess there's that, yeah. X4 Foundation's game mechanics behave differently when you're in sector versus out of sector. If you're not in the same sector as a loot when attempting to collect, the game might despawn the item due to how out of sector calculation handles drop. Okay, well, let's be in sector then. We'll be in sector. Let's make this happen. Cross your fingers. I mean, the good news is we're able to get all those vestiges of fate even out of sector, but maybe Umbra's special. Umbra's like the most fragile loot known to man, you know? So immediately we're going to pause. We're going to hop on over to the Eclipse. So we're going over to the fleets here, and we're going to jump on over on Darkness. Yes. There we go. And we are on. Go ahead and pause. It
Jump
registered
completed.
the input.
Just.
Rotate, pause. Register the input. Move forward. Pause. Went too far. Rotate left. There we go. Go forward. Pause. Unpause, rotate. Pause. And just imagine if I were to take control. Pause. And then rotate left. Pause. Forward. Didn't move. Forward. Pause. And I will talk to Anna first to grab her stuff.
Can I help?
Grab her stuff. There we go. We got our stuff. Hold. Pause. Rotate down. Hold. Rotate right. Hold. Confirming take command of ship as an option. Unpause. Click once. Click again.
Since you seem so keen, let's fight.
Pause. Okay, so now we're actually going to find that thing where it is. So we are in the sector. We have command. And we know it's high up towards this side somewhere. There's the wreck. There's Umbra. Actually, that was a lot easier, right? So I'm going to go ahead and select the Eclipse. We're going to right click. Start guidance to object. I'm going to left click on it and hit T. Forcing it to target out here somewhere. That's not it. So it's out to the left. That didn't target. Turn left. There it is right there. Umbra is selected. It does say Umbra right here. Average price 300 million. Cannot collect container. Cargo storage is full. What? It's considered... Is that the problem? Seriously? It's an inventory item. Okay, I mean, whatever. I'm going to dump out all of the loot. Like, I mean, we'll dump out all our regular stuff. Like, all this stuff. Yeah, get rid of the... If that's the problem, is this what's causing every issue? Is the fact we're carrying silicon wafers? And I'll even dump out, I don't know, agricultural goods. Have that. Does that make you feel better? Let's go in and drop out. Right now, we now have 8,000 cubic meters of space, right? 8,000 cubic meters of space. Now what does it say? Oh, look. Now all of a sudden, it can pick it up, but somehow it's going to go in my inventory. I have no idea. I don't care. If that's what it is, then that's what it is. Don't even care. We're just going to point in the direction. I'm actually going to autopilot there, right? So let it move. In theory, I'm going to accelerate. The Great Silicon Waver Conspiracy, right? Okay, it's not picking up. Pause.
Autopilot.
I have a limited time to get there, so I'm going to turn on steering mode activated, draw a line right across the center, and unpause. We should rotate.
Disengage.
Pause. I never know how much of a lag there is and whether I'm overshooting or not. So pause, unpause. Just keep drawing a line across the circle. Pause. Pause. And unpause, pause. That's good enough. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off steering input. We're going to go ahead and unpause boost. Boosting forward, dead on. 43 kilometers. 155. Umbra is selected and we're dead on. 41 kilometers. 40 kilometers. Let loose for guns. Then
Since you seem
boost.
so keen, let's fight.
No, I don't want to fight. 36 kilometers.
You don't stand a chance. Like so scared now. Ha ha.
33.
That could be your last mistake.
Come on.
Striking.
Let loose for guns. Boost. Just above half shields. 30 kilometers. Let loose for guns. Loot container magnet. Boost. We'll bring ourselves up to 400 meters per second. 23. 22. Can you imagine if that's what's stopping us from getting this item? A bunch of just having goods on our hold in order to resupply our own ships? That would... I don't know. Maybe there's some weird tag with that item or something. It might just be tagged interestingly. I have no idea. I don't know if that's the real cause. If we pick this up now, I can't really say 100% that'll be the cause for the failures, but that's definitely an interesting thing. Just picked up 3 vestiges of fate. Inventory item. I'm interested if we get that Umbra, if it's classified as an inventory item.
Okay then.
Like if it says inventory item collected, just as every single other inventory item notifies me on the left there. We're out of boost, so 9 kilometers in closing. Already going to go and start the loot container magnet. It's 10 seconds for the research. We will be able to finish it and stream very easily as long as we get that item. 7 kilometers. We're getting boost back. All right, boost again. 6.5. 6 kilometers. 5K. Boost's about to run out. 4K. 3K. Container magnet. 2 kilometers. Regaining boost. 2 kilometers. 1.5 kilometers.
We were hit.
1 kilometer. Inventory items collected. Inventory items collected. 715 meters. 500 meters. 400 meters. Inventory item collected. Reputation gain. It's on us now. 0 meters. 0 meters. Come on.
Nowhere near enough to hurt me.
Literally 0 meters. Pause. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna right click on it. Do we have options here? Stop guidance? No, don't stop guidance. I don't want to let this thing out of my sight. Just reinitialize. Click on it. Right now, just go and double check. Do we have anything in the inventory? We do have space. We've got about 8K cubic meters. Go in and delete all orders for Anna Martin. And if we reinitialize on ourselves, what do we have here? Right now, we're 0 meters. Vestige of fate. Vestige of fate. should be right in front of us. There it is. Umbra. So... Okay, let's try again. Container magnet. It disappeared. Is it in our hold right now? Is it in the hold? It's not in the hold. Is it on our person? I didn't see it flag as an inventory item. It's not on our person. So where is it? Did it disappear? Because it's no longer, there's no guidance to that container anymore. I think it's gone. I don't know if I can get this thing. I mean, I know people can get it because people have gotten it, but it was right there. I reinitialized the container magnet and it disappeared. And I don't see it anymore. And our guidance to Umbra disappeared as well. So it makes me think, because our targeting was targeted on the container, it's gone now. Holy moly. Wow, that's frustrating. I'm just turn on the container magnet one more time, just pull in whatever else is around me and see. Sometimes things kind of bounce around a little bit when you're kind of moving them all over the place.
We were hit.
If I go to the map, what's being pulled in at the moment? And I center on us. So I'm seeing loot move. Stuff comes to the rear here. Vestiges of Fate. They're all collecting back there. I'm gonna cut all speed. More Vestiges of Fate. I mean, they're still worth something, but we're not pulling these things in. That's a Vestige of Fate. I'm pretty sure these are coming from just new kills. And if we scroll back a little bit, what's the one that got stuck back here? It's a Vestige of Fate. So now if I look, did I grab anything? I don't see it. And research-wise, Bunnies, I'm really sorry. I had no idea it was going to behave like that. Yeah. That's pretty disappointing, I must say, especially for a last stream. Like, that's pretty disappointing. I kind of feel a little bit cheated, if I'm perfectly honest, because I feel like that's as basic as I can make it, right? You get a drop, you confirm the drop is there, it has a complaint, you take care of said complaint, unless it's like, you know, 300,000 cubic meters in size. We cleared up 8,000 cubic meters of space, and then we went right to it. We had it selected. It didn't seem to have any sort of issues. It even showed its average value. And then we pulled it in using a container magnet. Didn't even rely on the mod. And could the mod be the issue? What if the mod's the issue? You know what I mean? Like, what if, I know this sounds dumb, but what if I go settings, extensions, and I had installed capital ship loot magnet? What if I turn that off? That's the only thing I can think of. Okay, bunnies, I've got one last thing to try. You can't research. No, I can't, because I don't have the item. Does that make sense? Like, it says that I need Umbra, and I don't have Umbra. I'm curious if that mod is somehow... I mean, it's able to get other things, but I think this is a very special thing. It's like a research item. So if I were to turn off this, restart required for changes to take effect, fine. And we will actually restart. So I'm actually going to exit to the desktop. We're going to come back in and we're going to do that. That's going to be the very last thing I can try. I can think of nothing else. Nothing else. I think we did that perfectly. So what I'm doing is I'm restarting the client. We are going to come in. We will not have the brand new mod that I installed loaded, which has to do with loot. I don't see why that would interact with that in a weird sort of way. We can dump out our entire container storage hold just to be sure, and then go and try and get it. It didn't show, but still trigger the research, but I see it's not the case. Yeah, no, I'm not too sure. Yeah, it seems like when we try to pick it up, we just can't actually grab it. Or it disappeared when we were pulling it in. There is that. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Can the bunnies think of anything else? Is there anything else you think we should try, or is that it? The only thing I can think of is the 2 new mods that I installed were reactive docking and the capital ship loot magnet. Capital ship loot magnet definitely got more. It got loot, so it was definitely able to do what it said it was going to do, and it's just a script, I believe. So, but maybe it's interfering somehow with research specific items. Yeah, what's the name of the item? Umbra. As far as I can tell, it's container storage Umbra, right? So there we go. So I'm going to avoid the cloud status update. We're just going to go in and switch to play. Okay, who's Kojo Bear? Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for supporting us. And I hope you have a good meeting. And we'll catch you when we see you. Yeah, high five. So it's going to be the last thing I try. And then I suppose at that point, let's just throw our fleet at something. I don't know what's even close enough. I mean, the Sith was the closest thing to throw ourselves at. I know the Imperium is going to take a while to get out there, and Eternum's going to take a while to get out there. Legion's probably the closest thing, and Legion drops a bunch of Vestige of Fate, but yeah, I don't know what else is close by, because crossing the galaxy does take a while when you got pretty slow, hefty ships. Although I suppose if we can do anything, we could get the Eclipse, and we would be able to pilot it ourselves across the galaxy and hit Imperium in the chest with a super laser and see what happens. Maybe that'll get us the blueprints instantly. Who knows? So this is the last thing I'm going to try for Umbra. So extensions, just double check. We're going to say, yep, it should be off. Yeah, capital ship loot magnet is now off. I'm actually going to say on for reactive docking, and we're just going to turn off capital ship loot magnet. That's it. And then we're going to load up, and we're going to choose the quick save. And this is where Umbra's right in front of us. We're going to be right on the Eclipse. We're going to grab it ourselves, and we'll see what happens. If nothing happens, we're going to take our Eclipse. We're going to... How about we'll ram it right down Imperium's throat and see what happens. I really, really like Heroes of Star Wars Interworlds. I haven't done any of the heroic boss battles, so I can't really talk to them or talk about them at all. I have to say... Even the battle that we fought with Umbra, I mean, it's definitely a challenge for sure. I'm just curious. You'd think that people would have seen it. If there's got to be something on my end. I always default to there's like a user error somewhere, right? Research items in the mod may have unique scripts or triggers that conflict with mod's automatic collection mechanic, causing the item to despawn. Oh, is that a part that's written in the description for capital ship loot magnet? Is that the case? Yeah. Okay, well then maybe that's it. Maybe that's been causing us all the issues. I just picked that up last night. I've never had that installed before. So if capital ship loot magnet interacts poorly with that, then oh boy, yeah, that's something the bunny should know for sure, because that'll stop you cold. It seems, yeah. It's Grok. I'm not too sure what Grok is. Is that the author? I thought a sailor's the author of the mod, right? Is Grok like a forum or something like that? Right, 87%. So I'm going to hop over to the Eclipse. We're going to target the item, and then we're just going to grab it. AI. Oh, is it like a chat GPT or something like that? It's just a different one. Okay, so here we are. We're going to hop over. Gotcha. So scroll, go to our Eclipse, jump,
Jump completed.
And pause. So what I will do before I move the camera, I'm going to go ahead and dump out the silicon wafers. And I'm going to dump out all the agricultural goods, create some space just in case. Not that that should matter, but there we go. And currently it's set to collect, but we're going to take over manually. Oh, I would imagine, I mean, it seems to make sense. Honestly, we're just looking for something to try, and that is something to try. So honestly, I mean, Even if it were incorrect, I mean, we're just looking. What the heck? Even if it's incorrect, like it's more correct than anything at this point, right? Oops, that's not what I'm looking to do. Okay, close that. Select. Gosh darn it. Zoom out. There we go. Okay, where are we at? Right now, it's got this box right there. There's Umbra. So I'm just going to go and take the con.
Just.
I'm going to try to maneuver without pausing, just to keep this rolling. And container, command of ship. Grab it. All right, we've got control.
So keen, let's fight.
Awaiting orders.
And hold. All right, so just double check. We're going to set our sights right on this container. There it is. That is Umbra. I have confirmed. Target. There it is. Going to close the map. When this guy's face goes away, it should have the details. There we go. It has no warnings at all. We're just going to head on in. So I'm going to get steering input. This time we're going to get it. I can feel it, bunnies. That was it. It's got to be a conflict with a mod. That's got to be it, right? Because there's no way that something like this passes quality control. Like, just no way. All right, go ahead and boost. We didn't, but we are. This is our best attempt right now. So I disabled one of the mods I just got last night called Capital Ship Loot Magnet. I apologize. And hopefully we won't ram it. We're boosting to the target right now. You can see right above my head it says Umbra. I've got it selected, 38 kilometers, and we're moving right on it manually. And the big difference is I've disabled and restarted the client. I've disabled Capital Ship Loot Magnet, which we are guessing is conflicting with our ability to acquire this research specific item. And if that's the case, I'm glad the bunnies that are here, I'm glad that you'll see the solution, right? All the testing, all the for science. All right, 27 kilometers. Keep the boost. Right when we get under 10, we can start pulling in manually. You use flyby eluding. I thought it was the same thing, but I guess it's not. I've never had a mod like that before, so that was the first one that I picked up. I went by most subscribed. 17, 16. We're about to run out of boost. Come on, 14. I'm just gonna let that recharge. We'll turn on the container magnet for a little bit.
All right then, you asked.
Because there are vestiges of fate that we could grab. I see a cargo drone headed on out there. Boost coming back. Go ahead and boost up. 11.5 kilometers. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see ya. Come on. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think we may have grabbed the same one. I think Capital Ship Loot Magnet might be the same one. He's got like two big eyeballs, if that makes any sense. Here it is, 6 kilometers. Yeah, we probably picked up the same one. 5 kilometers. His name is a sailor on as an author. 4 kilometers. I'm just cruising now. I'm not boosting past it. I just have the container magnet on. 3.6 kilometers. I'll do one more boost. 3. 2.5. Two kilometers. Okay, so I just have I'll disengage and re-engage the container magnet. So re-engaging now. We're at 1.5 kilometers, and we'll just let it do its thing. Just to make it as smooth as possible, I'm gonna cut engines so we're completely still. Cutting engines. Just let the game calculate this. 607 meters. It stopped moving for some reason. It's just sitting at 607 meters. Oh, what happened? It disappeared. It disappeared. I don't see it appear in my inventory items. Let go. Inventory item collected, vestige of fate. Pause. Oh boy. No item. So my guess is no inventory item, negative. And is it on the map? Is the question. So we are here. There's container for seminars, vestige of fate. I mean, it's like one box. Man. That is something else. That is something else. No bueno. So far, no, but there is stuff out there. It's possible it's just moving around, but I highly doubt it. But I'll go ahead and try a little longer. So turn on the container magnet and then go to the map, because at least you can see the movement, right? All those blue boxes. Although some of them ain't, they're not moving at all. Oh, that one's moving. How far away are we from these boxes? It might just be a matter of perspective. Oh, see, they're like below us, right? Vestige of Fate. Seminar. We'd have to be a little lower, I think, but we went right at that container. Did it like teleport somewhere or something like that? Oh man, Vestige of Fate. Yep, there's a box way up there. Agricultural goods, that's what we dumped off. I must confess, I'm all fresh out of ideas. I'm kind of out of ideas, and I really desperately wanted to see what this would unlock, and I have no clue. So yeah, bunnies, I'm sorry. Emotional damage, console command. I don't even know how to do the console command. I'll be perfectly honest. I have no idea how to do console commands for. Yep. So, well, you know what? On that note, let's go bash our heads against Imperium before I go crazy. Yeah, neither do I. So here's what we're gonna do, bunnies. I am so sorry. I feel like I've wasted so many bunnies' times. I'm so sorry. Let's see, Droman Koss. We've got Kaylee. This is when we're in Kaylee. This was at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna go to Kaylee right here. This is before we fought Umbra, and I'm going to get into the Eclipse, and I'm just gonna tell everybody to go to Imperium in the far southwest corner of the map, and we're probably going to get there before everybody, and we're just going to go solo in with a super laser and see if we can't burn that guy out. So that's all I got. I apologize. If I could make our ships move faster, I would, but I know they're going to pause and they're going to take their time as they move around, and we're going to lose hundreds of fighters as they trail out behind us, and I don't have the time to actually, you know, assign the fighters equally to every single carrier so they'll actually sit on the carriers. So because we've got 880 of them, and I'll try not beat myself up too much. So we'll jump in the Eclipse. We'll kind of just slam everyone over and say attack this area, but we're going to be on the Eclipse. We're going to try our best to maneuver through all of the jump gates as smoothly as possible to minimize the downtime, and hopefully we'll get across the entire galaxy within the time that we have left, which is about 40 minutes. And then as soon as we get there, we'll kind of take a deep breath, get on in, try to hit the thing with a super laser and see what happens. How about that? Yeah. Nothing on the internet about the Umbra cargo container. Probably because it works. You know, probably because it works. I'm wondering what I did. That's really my first, I guess, point of reflection is what did I do, right? It's very rare that my first thought is, what's wrong with the mod? You know? There's something incompatible, or I did something, or I didn't do something, or something along those lines, you know, or there's some kind of mismatch somewhere is the first thing that I think. Yeah. Hey Zest, I appreciate all of your support, and thank you so much for your help, and I hope that you have a good one, and I'll catch you on the next one. Yeah. So That's the plan. We're gonna get in the eclipse. We're gonna shoot on over to the southwest. I think it's in Sump is what it's called. There's also close by, there's Legion, but that's kind of in the middle of Camino, and Camino has a bunch of non-boss stuff in it, and I don't want to piss them off. So this is where we're headed to. So if we actually go all the way out, oh, are we actually already engaged in Zeost in this mission? Is that it? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we're already fighting. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. I loaded one where we're in the middle of the fight. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not helpful. Which one was before this? Gosh darn it, man. I'm getting frazzled in my brain. I'm making poor decisions is what's up. This was Kaylee. I loaded... Did I load this one? This isn't... No, I loaded in Kaylee. 11 days, 7 hours. Unless I loaded this one. This is Droman Koss. This is after the fight and I'm on my way out. I'm going to do... Well, actually, my person is in Droman Koss. This is the 25th. This is 7-11. I'm going to do this one here. This is probably well before. Man. Well, I have to say, you know, if I reflect and I think about Star Wars Interworlds, this is honestly one of the most enjoyable X4 experiences I've ever had. I mean, outside of what I'm looking at right now, this has been a total bang-up success. I feel like in Star Wars Interworlds, all of the fights going on in the galaxy, they make me want to progress, right? So in X4, I would find that at some point I'm sort of making a fleet because I'd really like to see a fleet and I'd like to get out there and I'd like to find someone to fight. And so I naturally go against the Zenin and eventually I beat back the Zenin and they sort of like fold, if that makes sense. And here in Star Wars Interworlds, there's a consistent feeling of, oh my God, run. I gotta run away. That is a serious threat, right? And as you push forward, eventually you're able to counter that threat and you're able to push up against it once again. And then you just sort of naturally progress through different phases. And there's like a real reason to build ships and a real reason to research and a real reason to progress. And there's a lot of room to progress and there's gorgeous vessels and you can just do a lot, right? And there's, I think it's that reason to do, the raison d'etre, the reason to be, that is not quite at the same level, in my opinion, in X4 Foundations proper, right? And I think that's really what's gotten me with Star Wars Interworlds. So honestly, if we were able to get Umbra just fine and I could figure that out and we're able to get like boss stuff just fine. Heroes, this is part of Heroes of Star Wars Interworlds, this boss fight. So maybe that's unique to that. I don't know. But either way, it's been a really enjoyable experience so far and I wouldn't ask for anything else. So I'm hoping that at least for the bit that you've seen, you found it entertaining and it's something that maybe you found interesting yourself and you've been interested to try it as well. So overall, it's been pretty great. Is all I have to say about that. So this is for sure going to be before the fight because this is an early save. And right now it looks like we're on board a vessel. We're on a Hero Executor. There we go. I don't know how we have everything organized right now. Looks like we've got raiders. The Impeller has bombers. Yep, definitely has bombers. Okay, well, let's get on board the Eclipse. We're going to hop on board that. We haven't invaded and fought against the Umbra yet in this save. So we're just going to get on the Eclipse. We're still in Droman Koss. Much smoother now. Taking command. And this is where we're headed. So we're in Droman Koss right now. We've got to move through Korriban. Head all the way far away. All the way to the Know-It Federation. And head all the way down here. And this is it right here. This is the next boss. This is the Imperium, which is the Mandator 3. Now, as I understand it, if we can defeat this, we get the Mandator 3 blueprints themselves. So that's going to be pretty interesting. So I'm actually going to just mark up. And we're going to head over to, I don't know how you pronounce this, but Ishnaha, right? So we're going to head out here to the TFD brewery, apparently. So start a guidance out this way. I'm going to go ahead and pause and go.
Engage.
For the bomber siege fleet and all that, I mean, we're definitely going to be leaking fighters as we move through the sector. And they're definitely going to get trailed out and probably die. But you know what? Everyone's moving this way. That's where we're going. That's what we're doing. So out we go. I will probably take the Venator and have them move over to Coruscant, though, just because they're not going to do too much all alone, and the Sith are going to continue to build, and they're going to get out there and probably take over their own sector again. So I'm just going to say hold position, confirm. We're going to get that Venator, and we're going to have them move over to Coruscant, so they can at least be there to, you know, fend off pirates or whatever out there. And then now let's get back on task, and we're going to direct this thing ourselves. So it's a long trip. It's a long way to go.
Disengaged.
But there is a massive volume of Lancer frigates, and I'm kind of excited about that because Lancer frigates are rather fragile in this mod, I find. They're usually one of the first things to die, but they've got a ton of anti-fighter capability. So if we get the Eclipse in there, we can probably bully our way right to the boss, smack him a good hit, and if we can manage to hit him with a super laser, that would be amazing. Now, mind you, there's probably a lot in that sector. It's going to be difficult to actually control our vessel, but probably a lot easier than it would be if we're fighting against all those Umbral Furies and stuff like that. But who knows? It might be a similar volume of fighters in that sector, and that would just make it maybe untenable. But it's the only heroic battle, I think, that's within reach at the moment with the stuff that we got.
Beacon.
And if we're looking, we're still an hour and 42 out to get the heroic Bellator, and we're definitely not going to get that in the amount of time that we have left. So we're zipping on forward at 4,200 meters per second. That's probably going to be that is our top speed. You can see a bunch of fighters flying right by us as they're so much faster than we are. And I'm guessing it's because the Executor is ahead of us, and I didn't even realize it. Which is kind of amazing. Going to go in an autopilot over to the right side here. Yep, Executor's in sector on the left side with a radar. And we're going to head out this way, 270 kilometers away. Seems pretty clear. Usually there are asteroids, stuff like that. I turn on autopilot and we try to maneuver around it in a beast of a ship like this. And it's a little bit odd, if I'm perfectly honest. A little bit odd. Just because we can break asteroids with our body. So there we go. It's a race. It's a race right now. Bellator Mark II Alpha's ahead. Hero Executor is moving on ahead. That's so crazy that the Hero Executor can move at 13 kilometers per second. That blows my mind. Autopilot as well. Just keep that up. Which means it probably has a good number of the TIE Defender elites on board. But it is also streaming behind it probably like 600 plus TIE Defender elites. So
disengaged.
Here we go. New angle. Get it. And spool. Gotta love the pickup time on that. 1 second. Amazing. So even though we don't have the same top speed, it's all right. In a way, we end up catching up just because we can spool up so quickly. And so now we're in Thule. So we're just coming out of Korriban. We're going through Thule, and then we're going to loop it around by going to the left, I believe. Yep, this is going to be a small little jump here.
Autopilot.
And we're just going to crank it on over, pop through, and then we're basically in, I think we go to Corbus, then Stennis. And Stennis is the very entryway to get out here. Autopilot to get traction control in space.
Disengaged.
And we shall continue. So we're... How far out is that? 163 kilometers. It's not too bad. You can see everyone else is trying to re-aim themselves, reorient themselves. There's that beautiful Bellator Mark II Alpha there on the left side there. I have to say that if I had to choose a Super Star Destroyer, I can only get one. While I love the Eclipse just because of what it can do, I have to say I feel like the Bellator Mark II Alpha right now is my favorite. And I think that's pretty significant considering I usually like whatever. It doesn't matter how slow it is. I like the biggest, the toughest, the most ludicrous. And this thing is pretty, that I'm flying right now, the Eclipse is pretty big, tough, and ludicrous. But the Bellator Mark II Alpha is just so flexible and still be tanky. Still can carry fighters, can still dump out 36 small docks at the same time and recover 36 small docks worth of ships at the same time. Still hold like multiple medium vessels, etc. I mean, like, it's just, it feels just right. And I think it's done such a good job. It's not the standard Bellator. The Bellator is faster as far as like travel mode, where it can hit almost like 10,000 meters per second, I think. But it's still really, really fast. I think it's like almost 7,000 meters per second, despite being 50% larger and having way more guns. That's 192. That's right, 192 QRBB blue cannons just for point defense, being able to rotate around. I think it's something like 120 degrees per second and a 3,000 meter per second projectile speed, I believe, which is pretty good considering kind of the best stuff in the game for anti-fighter, in my opinion, like flak and stuff like that, travels at like 4,000 meters per second for the projectile speed. Sorry, I can't speak today. And 3,000 meters per second, and 192 of those all around the vessel in really nice spots is pretty impressive. So here we are going through Stennis, and we're going to arrive in the yellow sector. So we've kind of moved pretty far already. Made this big, you can see we've got a huge convoy. And who's at the front? The standard Bellator. It is very zippy, and that makes sense because it has the reputation of being the fast dreadnought, right? It is the fastest dreadnought. So it's headed on out. Now, mind you, it would be even more powerful if it was the hero Bellator and it had heroic like shields and heroic engines, etc. I'd almost say, like, even if you're not going to do the heroic battles, I would still want to play with heroes of Star Wars Interworlds. Oh, we're not going to drop our cargo, silly. I can't respond to you for some reason, but oh well. Yeah, we're not going to drop your cargo.
Jump beacon, Felucia.
But I would still want to play with heroes of Star Wars Interworlds just because, man, the heroic engines they're such a game changer. They make the very, very large dreadnoughts, I would say, more enjoyable to play with because you can actually move them around more easily. Now, it takes a lot to get to that point. There's a lot of research that you got to do. Each of the heroic modules, they cost like 67 million for like a blueprint or something like that. But if you're selling a lot of vessels, or you're selling a lot of provocateurs, stuff like that, no problem. Because if you think about it, right now, if we look at our Bunny League HQ, they've got 6 extra large shipyards at a time. We can build 6 of those things, of the provocateurs, and we can sell them anywhere from 113 million on the low end to like 150 million or something like that to our allies. And if we do that, then we're bumping ourselves all the way up close to 1 billion per set per hour of in real time, let's say. And 67 million doesn't seem too bad then, right? So overall, I think it comes at the right time. It's a good pacing that they set for themselves. And it just has a huge effect. Most present or most relevant is on the Eclipse. So like if we're looking at the Eclipse, it used to take 20 seconds to spool up, but we look at it now and we look at the stuff on board. You can see here, it's got heroic shields, it has heroic Eclipse engines, etc., etc., and that just makes a big difference. And you can even improve that with mods still, which is even better. And that's like one of the things you can unlock ideally with the boss battle. So I'm thinking Umbra might, I don't know if it's the case or not, I think it might unlock tier 2 hero mods, and tier 2 hero mods, I can only imagine what that would be like. I have no idea. But I would imagine you'd need them in order to take on Eternum. And Eternum is actually pretty close by to Sump. Sump's where we're headed to right now. So currently we are, I think, heading, southeast. Is that right? Yeah. So we're heading through CSA territory, going to the ICG, heading through Hutt Cartel territory, going through the Ascendancy, and then dipping on down to the Inuit Federation, and then actually arriving on task over to get to Sump. No idea if we're going to make it in time with the stream, but it is what it is. We're going to head all the way down by Trident, which we control, which are the very outskirts of the galaxy. So we're heading over to Sump. Now, just northwest of that, very, very close by in comparison, is actually Ferrere. And Ferrere has an Imperial-aligned Eternum, or Legend Eternum fleet. And that thing has legendary experimental TIE fighters and stuff like that. So that thing is supposed to be insanely difficult to take down. And I don't even know what you would get out of that, whether you can build the legendary Cronus or something like that, which I think are even more high-tier, devastating dreadnoughts of war. And then the question is, what do you do after that? What do you do after that? I would imagine you need the tier 2 hero mods just to be able to fight that thing. I'd imagine it would be like a war of attrition. I don't think they keep rebuilding themselves. So you have to go in, pick off the right Star Destroyer or hard focus, send in like 1,800 bombers and hope your computer doesn't die. And then you pick up the loot somehow if you can pick up the loot. And then I guess now you've got the blueprint for whatever it is that you just fought against. I think that might be how that plays out, but I have no clue. That's why I'm kind of interested in actually defeating Imperium,
Fiona.
the guy that we're going up against right now, because Imperium has a different type of reward as far as the description goes in Heroes for Star Wars Interworlds. Imperium actually gives you the blueprint for the Mandator 3, and I've been really curious about that, because if you actually go to research here and you take a look, they've got, I think it's Imperial Warlord Data Cube. No, it's not that. Here we go, the Ascendancy, the Mandator Aligned Data Cube. We can actually start this, it takes 30 minutes, and then you'll unlock the construction for Mandator 2, and then you can actually go beyond that and do Mandator 3, which blows my mind, because in theory, why are we trying to get the blueprints for the Mandator 3 if we can actually research and unlock it? I don't know, right? How many planets have you destroyed so far? I don't think I've destroyed any, Tank. I doubt I've destroyed any, but I like to pretend that I did. I like to pretend that right now we're in a sector where all these asteroids are really just the rubble of whatever was here before, right? I mean, you can see that we're heading to a system called Column X, which makes you think that there was a little bit more there before in Column Y and Z, and now all that's left is Column X, if you know what I'm saying. There was quite a list of industry out here until we came here, but then again, I don't know. That's just my headcanon, really.
Awaiting orders.
Auto jump completed.
All right, so we are headed out. That's 330 kilometers. So far, where are we at in the saga? We started here in the red. We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 sectors. So we're 8 sectors through. That's pretty nuts. Kind of funny that we actually get to move through Hutt Cartel territory. I haven't been back there since I shanghaied myself over to the Empire. So it's going to be kind of strange to... It's kind of like, you know, you go back home and you kind of walk around and you say, hey, look at me now. Look how far I've come. Well, we're basically going to cruise through our old neighborhood like this. Look at us now. We're definitely not the old cartel enforcers that you knew, right? You know, we're kind of the big dogs now, is the idea. But then again, I don't know if they'll even take notice. Do they even care about us? I don't know. I mean, my reputation with them isn't that great. I think we have +8 since the beginning, and with the Hutt, is it Hutt Cartel Pirates or the Hutt Pirates, I think is all they're called, the HTP. With the Hutt Pirates, I mean, we've got like +10, which is actually pretty decent if you ask me. They're definitely neutral to us. They don't seem to care that we take over a whole sector as long as we allow them to do what they do, and we definitely do. We definitely look the other way. We don't mind. We don't mind at all.
Requesting immediate backup.
Are we attacking miners again? I mean, that's fine. Kind of interesting. One thing that we could do is we can actually arm this gravity well projector, which I've never done, and seen what happens. It looks like, yeah, he's stuck. Oh, nice. His shields just went down. Wow, that was epic. Man, I wish I had this in the beginning of the game. Do you remember when we were all chasing the Millennium Falcon, or at least the YT-1300M, and we were trying to pick it up, but it was too fast for us? If we had this, let me tell you, we would catch up to that guy no problem. We were able to turn on the gravity well projector and he just stopped and lost his shields. That's amazing. Yeah, why didn't they give this to me in the beginning of the game? That's what I want to know. My goodness. It's almost like they think it's unbalanced or something like that. Honestly, I might just, maybe next time I'll just give this to myself in the beginning of the game and see how that pans out. Yeah. I mean, granted, I won't have any way to repair it. If I take any damage, I'm going to be in debt for at least 5 years in game or something like that. But, you know, it's all right. It's all right, because I wouldn't have any space stations, industry, anything like that yet. One of the cool things I didn't really know was possible, but I know that I've talked about it in the past. You can actually go and do the station design simulator, and that's super helpful because you can save layouts. Now, one of the cool things is you can also import layouts. I didn't know that, right? And if you go to the Star Wars Interworld Discord, they've got a subsection there for station designs, and there's people who just have downloads in like hundreds of kilobytes. They're super small downloads out there.
Disengage.
So you can just throw up a space station. If you don't feel like figuring out the logistics for, I don't know, setting up antimatter converters or something like that, you can just download it and then import it.
Jump
I haven't done that yet, so I
Launch
don't know how it works, but I'd imagine you can just load it into your
Autopilot.
space design
Engage.
simulator and then save it as a blueprint or something like that. Or I guess not a blueprint, it'd be like a template, yeah? And then just plop that down. It's super cool. You can actually go into a sector, pick up a plot, create a new plot, open that up, hit continue, and then load, right? And that should appear in the drop down. And then you select it and it slams that right down, no problem. So I did see one that I was actually interested in. I think it was by Maddie Matters. I think the bunnies, you brought that up a little bit earlier, but Maddie Matters created a self-sufficient, I think, shipyard or wharf, which means from start to finish, it at least has, I would imagine, a trickle of everything that you need to actually build stuff minus the blueprints. So that would be really, really cool. If you don't mind it taking forever, I would imagine it would be quite complex and have a lot of modules. And you could just slam that down and go and do your thing. Pirate, let the game run, go do trading, go do mining. And at some point, that thing will be done. And when it's done, it's going to be able to print, you know, ships that you can sell. The AI will be able to buy ships from you, and you can obviously make your own ships. And that's when everything starts to really pick up, I think. So really, really cool feature. I don't even know if that exists necessarily in X4 Foundations proper. So kind of just blew right by me when I first started, right? So we're currently heading through, oh, that's the Ascendancy, I think. Is that right? What's happening? Oh, the ICG versus the CSA. Okay.
Jump
The war,
completed.
time immemorial. The rebels are out here. Oh, that's right. We never destroyed the rebellion. We never destroyed Alderaan. Tank hair. I guess we could go to Alderaan and destroy the rebels. There is a possibility to do that. So if that's something you'd like to close out with a literal bang,
Jump
that's one way to do it, right? Okay, let's go ahead and pan this over.
Disengage.
And then we're going to spool right on up. And we're going to head to Random, which kind of reminds me a lot of Random. It's almost like, you know what? I don't know what to name this planet. We'll just name it Random. I was going to stick it in a random number generator anyway and find out what happens. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be a bad way to go, actually. Now we know the power's gone to HB's fuzzy head. I mean, the power's always been all over my fuzzy head. The question is just, how do I express myself, right? Raven, we need a cognitive reset. No. Raven's on a trip, actually. So, unfortunately, I am single cat dad right now. Raven's on a trip, so she's not here. So, no one here to cognitive reset me, Tank.
Awaiting orders.
I am completely unchecked, unhinged. No one can balance the evil inside. My
Jump
goodness.
completed. Random.
This whole galaxy has all kinds of issues in front of it,
Beacon.
and I'm
Entry.
only one of them. There's no stopping him. Run. That's right. RUN is, yeah, that's basically all they can do.
Autopilot.
I mean, let's be real.
Disengage.
Early on in this career, that's all I ever did was run. I didn't really ever stand and fight. I think the first time that we ever really got into a fight, we were sort of just shooting things that were weak. If I recall, we had just made connections with the Galactic Empire, and there was I think it was a CSA, or no, it was a free port of some kind. Found an abandoned, what? Oh. So they found an abandoned Scarab class vessel. I thought it said, found abandoned ship, Executor, Bellator class Mark II-A. I was like, what? It's all right. I don't need a droid ship. That's fine. But that's hilarious. I mean, go ahead and claim it, though. There we go. Very nice. Thank you very much for grabbing that. Wow, wouldn't that be crazy? I found an abandoned Super Star Destroyer. Yeah, great news. Oh, are you pushing me off course, Mr. Bellator?
Bellator class dreadnought.
Really, Billy? Here, let me go ahead and cut the engines and let you do your thing.
Autopilot.
I'm going to autopilot just to get traction back. And then we're going to boost off so that we don't have to worry about you ramming into us. And then
Jump
we're going to
beacon.
autopilot right
Entry.
there.
Autopilot.
Cut it over.
Disengage.
And let's get in before we start ramming us again. We lost some shields there, Billy.
Danger.
Cut.
Autopilot. Disengage.
We have so much autopilot right now. Oh, it autosaved. Why? Why did it autosave? I know I have it set on a timer, as in like every 40 minutes or something autosave. I guess it... Well, I guess it has been 40 minutes. Wow, holy moly, time flies. I was hoping we'd get to Sump, so you know what? How about this? As soon as I get to Sump, I'm not going to wait for the fleet. I'm going to charge right in there and shoot off the super laser and hope I hit the guy.
Jump completed.
That's the plan.
Jump-free.
We're not messing around today.
Autopilot. Disengage.
I kind of already messed around for like 3 hours just a moment ago.
Jump beacon.
Off we go. 240 kilometers out, and we're heading to Mimban. I have no idea where that is, actually. Mimban. Scarab class AL 168 has been destroyed by the ICG. Oh, okay. So you mean we claimed it and then it was killed immediately? Well, that's no skin off my back. I guess it was one of my Marines in there, so I should be kind of sad about that. But I didn't know them. I should be more concerned, shouldn't I? Okay, so where are we at in this process? Are we in Hutt Cartel territory? Yeah, we've been moving through Hutt Cartel territory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've got just 13 more sectors to go through, Bunny. It's going to be just fine. One of our TIE Defender elites has been destroyed by the ICG carrier group Gravitus. Man, this is what I'm talking about. If you don't look at how many TIE Defenders we're losing just because we're trailing them out behind this in this gigantic multi-sector long train. No, marathon stream, nobody's there to make you stop. Well, I actually don't know how many do you want me to keep streaming Star Wars Interworlds today? I actually have no idea how many people are watching, so as far as I'm aware, there's
Jump
like 2.
completed.
Probably like 2 people. I want to push forward the idea we call an Imperial Capital Fleet the Danger Doritos. I've actually called this the Ultimate Doritos. I have the Spicy Doritos, the Royal Doritos, and I've also got, yeah, I got a lot of Dorito fleets, but I don't have Dangerous Doritos, so we could definitely have Dangerous Doritos. I got nothing else planned. Well, I do, to be fair, I didn't walk the kids this morning. I do have to walk them. So ideally, and the kids, they really need my attention. So I do need to get to them. So otherwise, I totally would. I should have spent, yeah, Spicy Dorito, absolutely. I do have a Spicy Dorito. It was what we named our Victory 2, actually. Yeah. Hey, Sinjin. Yeah, that's how they look at me. I swear. I usually walk them in the morning, but I didn't walk them this morning because I was dedicated to getting the fleets running, and then I was going to walk them in the evening. Yeah, no worries. I get your rhubarb. I wish I could, and I know that I can make the decision too, but I'm making the decision to choose my kids because that's important. Right now, I think, yeah, this is probably the longest that they've been alone with me. Wow. I remember when I picked Jemmy up from Arizona. God, she was such a small little bean. And I have to say, there's something incredibly humbling to have a little being that
Danger.
is so,
Jump completed. Dun.
well, I guess reliant on one end, but so enamored is probably the word that I can think of that's closest. Just when you walk in the door, you know, or to just be close by, and it's incredibly humbling. Fragile is a great word, actually. And Rhubarb, you're becoming a cat dad now too, right? If you weren't one before. And I must say it's incredible. It's incredible. I remember when Jemmy, she got pneumonia at one point, and I was so worried. I mean, I was just broken. And I remember, I don't typically pray, but I prayed my butt off. I mean, I prayed so freaking hard. And then, you know, they handed her over from the hospital, and I remember I just like picked her up, and she's just this little tiny fuzzy bean. And the first thing she did, despite her having like motley fur and just, I know she was uncomfortable, she just started purring. Like, my God, how am I supposed to not, like, how do you not take care of her? You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. Haven't seen him in 2 days. Oh yeah. Well, I hope, you know what I bet Mr.
Autopilot
Tuxedo
engaged.
Man, Mr. Tuxedo Cat, I bet he's keeping it cool, you know, staying in the shade, I'm sure. And when you least expect it, that's when he'll show up because you're not looking. Right? Isn't that what you said? Like, he doesn't like it when you look? So that's when he's going to come around. You'll see. Well, actually, no, you won't see because you won't be looking, right? You should get those, I think there were those joke glasses. Do you remember the ones that had the fake nose and mustache?
Jump completed.
So they doesn't recognize
Forward.
you, and then it has mirrors on the side so you can see people behind you, like rear view mirrors.
Jump
Just so you can
beacon
keep an eye out for
activated.
Mr. Tuxedo Cat. I think that might work out just swell, you know? You're gonna find all of the doodads that are gonna keep you on the straight and narrow so that you can make sure that Mr. Tuxedo Cat's all A-okay. I think it's so cool. It's so cool that you got him to eat a shrimp. Good for you. I'm freaking proud of you. That's so awesome. Where are we at right now? Yeah, bunnies, I don't know if we're gonna make it in time. I apologize. I realize we're still way up here, trying to keep us rolling through the gates here. But to be perfectly honest, we're moving at 4,200 meters per second, and I don't think we're gonna get there in time. Now, it doesn't mean we can't shoot at somebody. That's for sure. I wanted to shoot at that guy in particular, right? Caught him thinking he was sneaking up on a bunny that was bigger than him. 6 a.m. Oh, in the morning? You caught him in the morning? Man, you're keeping a good eye out, aren't you? There you go. He's like, it's my morning bunny. It's like, you're like, nuh-uh, have a shrimp. Yeah, a shrimp's not bad. I'll take that. That sounds great. Well, if I have 9 minutes... I have a
Jump
choice.
completed. Exodine.
I can either find the biggest ship that I can find and blast it with this super laser just for fun. Doesn't matter who it is. Or I can try to blast that Mandator 3 with it. I really want to blast the Mandator 3
Jump
with it.
beacon. Then on.
How long do I think it's going to take me to get there? We got Exodine here. We're going to exit that soon. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Bunnies, I'm probably going to go a little longer than 9 minutes because I want to shoot this super laser, but I want to shoot it at this guy who is here. Now, I don't even know if when I get in this sector, if the computer can handle me maneuvering this thing, but I want to try. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm not saying I'm going to stay and try it
Jump
multiple times.
completed.
I'm just going to go up there. I'm going to try to hit this guy. So I don't know how long it's going to take. Maybe like 10 more minutes than normal. So that's my intent. And then we're going to wrap this up. So that'll be the end of Star Wars Interworlds for us. Yeah. He was totally just being sneaky. He knew he was never going to get it. You mean he was never going to get it, never going to get it, never going to get it? Tuxedo Cat tries again. But at least he tried. You got to give it to him there. Even if he knew he wasn't going to get it, he still tried. You got to admire that. That's something.
Autopilot.
I mean, how many cats would just sort of sit there and just be like, nah, not worth it. They were like, I'm just gonna take a nap. There we go. Just take another nap. I don't think I'm gonna stand up. It's not worth it. I mean, so I'd much rather have what Mr. Tuxedo Cat has there. Seems like he's doing a good job. HB flying across the galaxy, shoot one guy in particular with a super laser, because F that guy in particular. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Tank. We're gonna come in at high speed. I'm gonna try and cut the engines, and we're gonna do our best to shoot that guy in particular in the face. If a ship had a face, that's what we'd smack him with. That's right.
Engage.
Practicing his ninja skills. Yeah, practice is a bunch of failures
Disengage.
followed by one success and then hopefully a bunch more. That's what practice is. Yep.
Jump be jump completed.
Jump be jump.
Showdown.
That's the right idea. Oh, we're heading to PAX. Well, that's not good. Do you know what the bunnies, do you know what PAX means? it translates into peace. I don't need to see this. Don't try to talk me out of it, game. You know, just because this just means I'm passing through peace until I can shoot the other guy into pieces. That's probably what you're trying to communicate to me. That message I can understand. Obviously, the combinations are limitless, but I'm pretty sure that's what you're trying to tell me. I know we're heading to some system called Ishdanaha, and I don't even know what that means, but I'm pretty sure it means, nah, you definitely got to shoot that guy in the face. And Ishda has ISD in it. That obviously means you need to use Imperial Star Destroyer. And let's be real, this is the closest thing that I got right now. So that's what we're doing. We're taking Ishdanaha, and we're going to use our Imperial Star Destroyer lookalike, and Naha, going to shoot him in the face as we pass through Pax in order to turn him into pieces with our super laser. That's the way. Only one way to obtain peace, with a super laser in the face. I sure hope this is worth it. And you know what? Even if it's not, it totally is, because I get to shoot this thing one more time.
Completed.
I will prematurely shoot this, just so I can practice my ninja skills. That one's for you, Mr. Tuxedo Cat. That's how we do it. You see how that was? I didn't actually kill anything. I didn't actually hit anything. But you know, you always got to try. Every once in a while, just make sure it's still working. You know what I mean? Kind of overextend a little bit. Kind of give him ye old winky eye out the front of the prow and give him the beam. Have you seen Peacemaker? It's amazing. No, I haven't. What is that? Is that a ship or is that a movie or something like that? Sounds like a bomb, honestly. You want to know what's funny? Is that Raven and I, we have a, what is it? A Nutcracker collection. You know, the Nutcracker, the little soldier men, right? So we have a Nutcracker collection, and Raven names them all. And so I bought a Nutcracker for her, and it had like, I think it had like a dove, you know, like peace, like a dove, and had like a Christmas tree and stuff like that. And without thinking, she named it the Peacemaker. And every time I look at it, I go, yeah, this is probably not quite what I think it means. Like, this is, you know, that's a good name. That's a good name. I like it. You know, the dove kind of does look a little bit like a missile. A very smooth, nondescript missile of avian origin, right? It's a series starring John Cena playing his character. Oh, really? No, I had no idea. Is it on Netflix or something like that? Never heard of the series at all. John Cena, I definitely have. Suicide Squad, I have as well. I didn't even know he was in Suicide Squad, though. There we go. Angle this over and spool up. There we go. Let me tell you, I haven't seen a lot of things. Oh, there it is. Whoops. Perfect. All right, so we're on our way. We're at Ariadu. And how far are we from face shootage? We're passing through Darknell. I know Azrael knows a lot about that, through Ariadu. And then we're heading through... Oh, we're almost there. My God, we made some good time. So we're passing right through the heart of the Imperial Ascendancy. They don't like the Galactic Empire, but we're just passing through. After all, we pass through Pax, so we come in peace. The only peace that we're not bringing is over in Sump, where we hope to leave the boss there as a stump. That's what we've got. You know, he needs to be cut down to size. He's like one of those gigantic carrots, and we need a mini carrot. You know, they've got baby carrots. I heard that with baby carrots, they're not actually baby carrots. They're actually carrots that have been whittled down to be the size of a small carrot. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to make that guy into a baby carrot. We're going to bring our super laser and craft him with the best of our abilities. We only get one shot at this, though, because the cooldown's incredibly long.
We found something out here.
An abandoned vessel, a scarab. Oh, I know all about your scarab class. Go ahead and claim it again. Okay, well, if you do see it and you do have a Marine on board, go ahead and claim that thing. I saw. Last time you claimed it, it died. It's all right. Look at that. They got a Golan class battle station out on the left side here. It's almost like we're sightseeing. You can kind of look out that way. Up above, they've got some kind of defensive platform. Man, they're armed and ready out here. It's incroyable. It's the only DC product in decades that's a competition for marbles, mostly the great writing and... Seriously? Really? Wow. I would... Holy moly, that is a shipyard. Okay, we are definitely in the thick of things.
Mandator 3 class Star Dreadnought.
So this is what we're about to fight and shoot in the face? This is a Mandator 3? Wow. Legit. Sorry, I got a little distracted. Never seen this thing before. So that's a Mandator 3, huh? Mind you, I have the lowest details possible right now. I've got potato graphics on purpose. What did you get from the purple thing? Oh, are you talking about Umbra? Is that what you mean, who's Kojo Bear? Oh, is that guy getting hurt? Oh, did I hit that guy? Whoops, my bad. I mean, I might as well board you while I'm here. Here, have some elite Marines while we're at it. Have that. All right, talk to you later. Okay.
Teams preparing for launch.
I mean, why not? He's the one who got on me. So I never was able to pick up the item, who's Kojo Bear. I tried my best. I even disabled mods and stuff like that. I would pick it up and it would just disappear. So I never got anything, and I feel horrible about that. What the what? Exactly. That's exactly how I feel. I feel so bad. So right now I'm on a beeline. I'm going a little bit long, maybe a few minutes long, because I'm trying my best to shoot a guy in the face. I'm traveling across the galaxy to go to Sump to meet a Mandator 3, just so I can hit him with my super laser. That's it. And then I've got to wrap up. It's quite an anticlimactic end to the campaign. I know. I'm very, very sorry. But, you know, I guess, you know, we learned a lot in the process. I can't exactly give you a rundown of what I learned about that fight specifically. But I did learn about how I need to pause when I issue orders and stuff like that. So I'm sure that's going to be very helpful in the long run. I'm going to go with an autopilot here. It was the journey. It was. And you know what? I can only express my gratitude for joining me on the journey. So thank you so much. It means a lot, really. It's epic for when that guy, for that one guy in particular, yeah, that one guy is going to have a good old time. His face was feeling a little cold, you know, he was getting a little bit of a chill, maybe a little bit of a jitter, if I might say so myself. So we decided that we would go out there and sculpt his face with an Eclipse Super. We're, you know, it's kind of like we're going out there to Mount Rushmore all over his face by carving ourselves right into his dome. If we could, we'd turn him into a bust on the prow of our Eclipse. Oh, who did we hit? What? Oh, no. Why? So when I went and I boarded that random neutron star builder or whatever, I forgot it overrides my guidance systems. I want to go here. I don't want to go to that guy. No. I don't want to board him. I mean, you're going to handle the boarding on your own. Look, I just hit my own guys. How do you happy now? Haha, you got me. Very funny. Yes, I know. I'm going to take longer now. Very cool guy. I thought it was epic, but I don't think it's that epic in comparison. So off we go. Yeah, stop hitting my raider. I mean, at this point, I don't even care. We will easily trash all of you just by looking at us. Okay, that's great. We're turning this ship around. Don't make me turn this vessel around. I will play shuffle puck with my Eclipse all over your ascendancy. Okay, we're moving. I know, Imperial Warlords, inner tussles, that's what this place is all about. But didn't you see the notice? I passed through PAX, and everybody knows that translates into peace. So that's basically what I came here. I came here in peace, except for that one neutron star builder. I wanted to take his stuff just because it's funny. I give thanks to an entity I don't believe in that this game doesn't have iconic super weapons like the Death Star or the Starforge, because the entire stream would just be HB laughing. Hey, you know, I can laugh maniacally even without a Death Star. I mean, let's be real, Tank. So the nice thing about the Eclipse is that the Eclipse super laser is the equivalent of one of those beams that go together to make one giant beam from the Death Star. That's actually what it is in lore. So in theory, oh, there's like a lightning storm. I had no idea. Why is there a lightning storm? So in theory, I have been driving the closest thing to a Death Star this whole time. This is the closest thing to a Death Star. It's like 25% of the Death Star's output, which is, you know, I mean, like, it's all I can really ask for, really. You'll get my ship, but I will heavily inconvenience you. That's right. I will super heavily inconvenience. I'm so glad the bunnies understand. Oh, we lost another raider. Oh, well. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. You're hit. Oh, Sith Freighter is being attacked by a Harrower 2. You know what? Why don't you just go ahead and resist? Then you're going to explode. So this whole time I've been using the Sith Freighter that we captured in order to pick up pilots, right? So there's a bunch of spacesuits. I just wanted to reduce the number of spacesuits in their territory. Right now, I'm telling them to attack a Harrower 2 head on. So that means all those spacesuits are just going to splat out into their space and inconvenience them. That's the way. HB, the Starforge is a literal industrialized Dyson sphere in Star Wars. Wait, what does that mean?
Autopilot. Disengage.
Is it powerful? I assume it's powerful, which probably means that I want it. Is it? I'm guessing this. Oh wait. Oh, like the Death Star or the or the Starforge. It's not a Dyson sphere. Well, I mean, you know, someone's got to have some kind of Orby thing out here, right? I mean, at least we shoot PPCs or something along the lines of such. It's the closest in real life equivalent. Okay, fair enough. I like how Star Wars has reached in real life in real life status. You know, this is my life right now. It's the profession, and this is what I'm playing. So that's what we got going on. I gotcha. I got your back there. Dyson Swarm. Well, you know, I know Dyson's got incredible sucking power. Let me tell you. Dyson's, well, I don't own a Dyson, but if I could, I would. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We're right next door to Ishdanaha. Gotta love this place. I'm so excited. I've been dreaming about going to Ishdanaha as of all of 40 minutes ago. This is fantastic. It does not have a star in its middle, so no, not a Dyson sphere. Oh, is that what a Dyson sphere is? Like you kind of capture and harness the power of a star? Is that right? It's a theoretical concept from the 1980s to literally harvest 100%. Oh, yes, you just answered my question. Go. Wow, the bunnies are well ahead of their time. Man, it's like you read my mind. That's incredible. Okay, well, you know, I mean, sometimes you gotta dream big, I say. There we go. Great. It's a giant ball built around a star to create energy. Man, I think the scariest thing is you got to determine, like, how close can I get before whatever materials I use is just going to melt into slag, you know? Like, you'd have to be pretty far out there, I'd imagine. Here we go. 80 kilometers, and we are one jump away from shooting a guy in the face. I am very excited about this. So, here we go. Pump it. Let's go, guys. Full speed, full speed. I can almost taste the face meltage. We're almost there. So we're currently 6 minutes over time, but it's going to be worth it because we can shoot the beam one more time. I just need to make sure that I don't accidentally prematurely shoot it, because that would just be really embarrassing. But it's okay. We're at least going to be able to shoot it. I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to do anything effective, but I'm definitely going to at least shoot this close to his face, and he's at least going to feel the heat is the idea. That's the only thing I can promise. That's all I can promise, bunnies. I'm sorry. I can't promise more than that. All right, here we go. 260 kilometers. We're heading right on into Sump. And hopefully we'll leave his nose a stump. That's right. No, HB, you harvest everything from the starlight energy. Yes, but you also siphon off stellar material to make every element known in industrial quantities. You've shot right up. You can literally build a new artificial Earth. Holy moly. I think you've kind of shot over my head in what I am able to comprehend, but all I know is big ball, big energy, lots of potential boom. Is that right? Is that right? Takes a lot of metal, but we might have enough if we harvest the entire asteroid belt and destroy Earth for its core. That seems like a pretty decent trade, right? Although I would say I might miss the water. Okay, let me put it this way. Okay, thank you so much. Is it big boom equals more boom? More energies equal more boom, equal potential laser output enough to melt more face? I'm a simple bunny. What can I say? Super simp. Super simp up in sump. In, out, solar system, 99% of the mass is in the sun. Okay, okay. So, and mass times acceleration squared is a decent amount of kinetic force. What they just described is not a Dyson sphere. It does not draw material to make things. It converts light and heat into energy. All right, hang tight, hang tight. All right, bunnies, we are now in sector. This is the moment that we've all, that I've been waiting for. I apologize. Okay, so this is the last thing that we do in Star Wars Interworld as a campaign. Thank you again for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for joining me on this journey. But now it is the time to at least shoot the Imperium in the face. All right, here we go. Mythic Imperium, Ascendancy, Heroic Fleet. That's you. You are our guidance, right on target. Go ahead and target this guy up. We got this. This is our focus, 64.5 kilometers. Go ahead and vector on in. I don't know which way he's facing. Is he facing us? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hang tight. Zoom in. He's facing a little to the right, so we want to angle a little to the right. We want to ding this guy center mass. We've got a 30-kilometer range, but we're not waiting. We only get one shot at this, bunnies. This is it. One shot. The big boss, Mandator 3, closing 30. Hard cut 20. Aim it. Zoom. And fire.
We were hit.
Not bad. We basically burned his shields down by 93%. Hey, that ain't bad. That ain't bad, actually. Legit. Wait, so can I... Is it really that easy? If I just said attack my current enemy and I just literally rammed him and I turn on the gravity well projector, is that going to do anything potent? Like if I grabbed every single fleet right here and I just said all of this plus these guys, attack that guy like that, and then I just ram into him, is that like a pretty decent strategy? All right, here we go. Spool. You barely have any shields, sir. How about I give you a little juice? Oh, am I unable to attack you? What's happening here? Are the guns not firing? They're all armed. Attack my current enemy. Yeah, pretty much. Did we mess something up here? Oh, you know what? Do I have to mark you as hostile? Oh, I didn't mark you as hostile. There it is. Well. Oh my God, what is happening? What is that? Are we...
You're making a big mistake.
What's happening? What are those turrets? What
Danger.
the heck is happening? What are those?
Danger.
Yeah, we're kind of close right now, aren't we?
You're going to get it now.
Well, I mean, apparently... Guys... Wow, this guy
Danger.
is very nimble. Holy moly. I can't get a beat on him fast enough unless I'm
Incoming missile.
basically pushing him with my prow right now. Dive, dive, dive,
Danger.
dive. Come on, dive. Is that
Incoming
coming
missile.
from him or am I shooting him? I'm assuming those are coming from him. Those like beam things, whatever they are, like composite beams. Are those the composite beam turrets? Okay, now we might be able to get some guns on. You did say fire everything while you had your entire fleet selected.
Danger.
Can we shoot now? Are we not shooting? Let me guess. We're surrounded. Oh yeah, we're surrounded. Can we... Attack fighters first? No, not the impeller. I want this guy. Attack my current enemy. He is my enemy. Well, what if we just say... Okay, all of you attack fighters first. Yes. Like this. I mean, at this point, we're just trying to solo this thing. Because it's fun. Never done this before. There we go. And then we're going to get the tractor beam. Attack fighters first. Everything else, we're going to say attack fighters first, even for the gravity well projector. There we go. You need 2 eclipses. Ah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's all right. I just need to find the Imperium. Where is he? Where'd he go? He's that guy? Target that. That guy right there. Make sure we target him. Off we go.
Right. You're asking for it.
Come on, roll. All right, guns are actually shooting now. Nice. 94% hull. 93% hull. Yeah, it's starting to lag now.
Something hit us.
The Harrower 2 BSS Darth Hair tuning fork is under attack.
Incoming missile.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Danger.
I think...
You're going to regret.
Okay, he's up there. He's up there. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's go in and get a little closer then. There we go.
Danger.
Excellent. We can do this.
You're finished.
No, I'm not. Not yet. 78%. We have half shields.
Danger.
We're gonna keep smacking you in the face of the last thing that we do. Very possible that it is. This is why ISDs have internal fighter complements. Oh yeah, I gave those up and I put them on the Hero Executor.
Danger.
They've been trailed out across like 20 sectors back. 66, 65. You know what? Just cut. We're not even gonna move anymore. It's just all about getting guns and DPS because we're dying. Come on. Give them the juice. Give them the juice. This is why I usually stay out of sector for stuff like this, but this seemed mildly appropriate considering everything going on. Not too bad. 47% before our shields are down. 43%.
Danger.
Just stay on him. Stay on him, guys. 37%. We might do this.
Danger.
What happens? I'm hoping if we kill him like this, we can get whatever the reward is. 29%. We still have a little bit of shields left.
You're making
Holy moly.
We're taking hits.
Yeah, we are. Just keep it up.
Incoming missile.
You got this.
Danger.
Come on. Yeah, resist them.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, you got this. All right, burn away. 19%. 19%. 17. All shields are down. They're burning away our hull very quickly now. 13%. 12%. Come on. Man, those turrets are insane. Whatever those laser beam explosive nastiness is. Those things are crazy. 5%. I think we're gonna do this. Nice. Pure brute force.
You're just asking.
Loot.
Answer free gate.
Did we get anything? We killed him. Keep looting.
Danger.
Is there anything close by, please? Before we die? It's a lot of turbo laser emplacement. Is that what that is? Is there...
Danger.
Did he drop anything? Am I cursed? Are we cursed, bunnies? Is that what it is? What is this? Experimental droid core. Oh, it's right there. Okay, bunnies. We're gonna try to get this. I don't know if we can. There's another purple thing that we're gonna try to get. 6 kilometers is right there. Cannot collect container. Cargo storage is full. Fine. How about this? I'm gonna dump everything that I have on the Eclipse. We'll literally have nothing in the holds. Like, does that make you happy? Agricultural goods, antimatter converters, Durasteel plates, all the energy cells, thousands of them, 330,000 cubic meters of stuff I'm about to spew all over these guys. Hopefully they've got their evasive maneuvers on. You got to dodge all the silicon wafers. It's the Hut Cartel way. We shove this at you. There we go. We're completely empty right now. There it is. And let us go. 5.7 kilometers. Come on. Can we get it?
Shields hit.
Danger.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Wabba-labba-lam. Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you very much. 3.4 kilometers. Come on, it's a purple experimental droid core. No, don't collect all the stuff I just spewed out. That's pretty gross. 2 kilometers.
You seem so keen. Let's fight.
No, I'm not looking to fight. We're just looking for loot. In all the wrong places. You have no idea.
Very sorry. Split shoot wrong way.
Okay. I mean, that's not my problem. It's not my problem. 2 kilometers.
Danger.
I'm gonna autopilot to it.
Engage.
That way it's impossible for us to like miss it, right? There it is, 600 meters. 80 meters, 0
Danger.
meters. Can we get it?
Autopilot.
Cut.
Disengage.
700 meters.
Danger.
751 meters.
You're really asking for it now.
Please. I'm just trying to make up for Umbra here. It'd be really cool if maybe this one just like went in our
Danger.
inventory, you know what I mean? Is that possible? Can I have it? 0
Hull
meters.
damaged.
There it is, 0 meters, 0 meters.
I'll get you for that.
No, don't get me for that.
Danger.
It's right there. If I go to the map,
Danger.
it's apparently there. And
Something hit us.
it literally...
Danger.
Oh well. Such is life. It's all right. Well,
You're
we
really
tried,
asking
bunnies.
for it now.
We tried. I thought maybe I'd be able to pick this one up, but
Oh my.
it's a lot of it. It is, but I thought I could grab
Shields are
this.
down.
It's right there. I'm currently strafing towards it,
Danger.
but I don't think I can do it. Okay. Well, I won't torture the bunnies any further. Bunnies, I apologize. I mean, honestly, it was fun to shoot that guy in the face. Seems like the super laser does a lot. We're able to take out the vast majority, like 93% of the Mandator 3's shields in one long burst, which was pretty epic. But and we even took him down as well, and he dropped his loot, but we just couldn't pick it up. So either way, Star Wars Interworlds has been a whole lot of fun. I really, really appreciate all of the camaraderie and all of the suggestions and all of the help the bunnies have given to me, and I've really, really enjoyed myself, and I hope you have as well. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with BEX Tactics. We're going to be going up against the clans for the first time, so that's going to be pretty awesome. It's been a while since I fought against the clans in BEX, and I'm really interested to see how they've developed and how they've progressed. So if you'd like to check that out, we're going to be doing that tomorrow. And on Monday, we're going to be starting a brand new XCOM 2 Long War, The Chosen campaign with Requiem this time. So I'm going to probably get a sign-up sheet if you're interested in volunteering your personage in the game. And we'll get a link up, and then I'll post an announcement in the Bunny League Discord if you're interested. So thank you again. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.